morning, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Auto Resolve signing in. It's about 4:30 a.m. in the morning here, and I'm ready to rock and roll. Play some more Wartales. I don't know if it'll be a crazy long stream, but we'll see how she goes. Yeah, I stayed up most of the night, but having said that, I slept most of the afternoon yesterday. I had to get up early and take care of something, and then came home and had a siesta, and this siesta went a little longer than probably needed to. Hope everyone's well and ready for some more Wartales. Alright, so the plan today, I got a little bit of housekeeping to do. We finished off the fate of Grinmare last time. There is one location yet to be discovered, so we'll have to try and find that at some point. Not that it's a priority by any stretch, but I think we're gonna try and head into Ludern today and potentially get a bit of work done in there. We've got we've got a fair bit of the locations completed. 2 more locations that need to be discovered. There's one right there. But, yeah, we're going to go through Ludern today. Before we do that, however, there is a bit of housekeeping I'd like to do. There's a few things. We're going to actually come out here to the Balerian Archipelago and try something out. We're going to head to the cursed village of the Nose, as I want to test out my squad of crossbows at a cursed village before we do the cursed village missions over here. So we're going to test that out. Another thing I'd like to do is I wouldn't mind clearing that location, and I'd really like to clear these 2 locations, like clear the Wolf's Den and the Dire Pit mine. So these 2 mines actually connect. There's like an underground tunnel through the mountains between those mines, which is something that I only discovered recently in our Thief survival playthrough. But the first thing we're going to do is come out to the Cursed Village. And then maybe we'll park the ship back here and head over here to the Sheephold, hit the Wolf's Den, go through there, and I'd like to make a quick run up to New Asthel, because I forgot when we cleared New Asthel, I forgot to unlock the oh, I think it's over here. Yeah, the Alizar Restoration. So I forgot to pick that one up. So that's something we will work towards. Oh, I see. I was wondering why we had the Gothenburg restoration already, but it just dawned on me. So Tiltrin, these are the different kingdoms, I guess, right? Edorin, Tiltrin, Gothenburg, Alizar, Balerian, and there's 2 Gothenburg kingdoms. So if you clear one of them, which we cleared the Vertrus province, it unlocks that, apparently, is what I'm guessing. That's probably why we had it already. Oh, hi, Nguyen says the Curse of Rigel expansion looks good. It does look pretty cool. That's something I gotta do a little bit later today as well, is I gotta make a little hype video. I mean, nothing crazy, but just a little video discussing the potential for the DLC, and then we're gonna play it tomorrow. We're gonna play it straight as soon as it drops. I think I gotta talk to my dad though, because he just picked up some stuff that needs to be installed here in the apartment for the washroom. And I need to talk to him and just make sure he doesn't want to go ahead and do that tomorrow. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, looking forward to it. Looks pretty cool. All right, so I've before I started the stream, I took a little bit of time. It actually took me a lot longer than I expected it would, but I've put together our cursed village squad. So we're gonna use these 4 crossbows for the cursed village, and we're gonna test them out here first. These 2 comrades are actually already master thieves, and then this guy's a fisherman. This one's an apothecary. We might switch them over to thieves if we get the opportunity to steal something, or to once our wanted level goes down and this item gets cleaned, we might switch them over to thieves, because I think with 1 theft we can pretty much get them up to master level thief, which would be pretty great. But basically we're going with I've got 2 scorpions and 2 gunners, and we'll go. The scorpions, I think, are probably better, but because one of the comrades was already leveled up as a gunner, so I'm like, screw it, I'll just balance it out. We'll do 2 gunners and 2 scorpions and see how that goes. But essentially what I've done, just a pretty standard crossbow build with these guys. They've got, so we've got the scorpion, strategic grip, masterful movement, and then second weapon as the second weapon. But what we've geared him up with, so we're going with the Inquisition outfit, just because I wanted to kind of take advantage of the worshipper's headdress. The cursed villages, we're going to be going up against plagued units, so the Inquisition lighter will be a handy skill to be able to use. I don't know. I mean, I might change this because we probably don't need it, but they're weak against fire, so giving another way to set them on fire might be useful, but there potentially could be better skills. But first crossbow is our forged crossbow. So this guy's got the Acadian steel crossbow. 2 of them are level 11. Oh, okay, sorry. One's level 11, one's level 12. One of the gunners is level 12, and then the other 2 guys are level 10, which means they're starting with the rim steel crossbow. But basically what I've put on, the Acadian steel crossbow is we've got acidic oil, has a 50% chance to apply burning. I mean, the scorpion is going to apply a debuff regardless, but the burning could be useful. I just realized too, a scorpion might not be the best choice, because if he applies poison with this regular shot, immediately triggers the effects of poison, burning, or bleeding. So the poison shot would actually heal the plagued units, I think is how it works. But in any case, we'll see how she goes. We might. This is why we're testing it out, because we might tweak the party at some point. But we've put the plague essence oil on this weapon, and then on the second weapon. So basically, reload, take his shots with this, and then when we end the turn, we switch over to the Inquisition crossbow, which also has the plague essence oil, so 25% more damage dealt to plague units. But I've put the immunity oil on him, so the reason being, when we go into the cursed villages, I believe those buildings catch fire. Like, there's a lot of chaos, if I remember correctly. So the immunity oil will be a big help for that. I was tempted to put the the soothing oil on it, or whatever it is that Acroma is using. Or actually, I was tempted to put the conversion oil on it, just to be able to regain health if they get into trouble, and that way, if they start taking damage, that way they can regain the health. But I just felt like the immunity oil concentrate would be a little bit better. But anyway, the Inquisition crossbow, I went with this because it gives him another defense. Every time he takes damage, he'll reload and fire at the plagued units. So if we start to get overwhelmed, they'll still be able to trigger attacks in their defense, which I think will be relatively useful. And then the gunner, it's basically the same thing. It's just a gunner build. She's hit level 12, which means rather than the bravery, I went for class specialization. So I've given her solid grip, and she's also got strategic grip. I think probably recoil grip is probably better for the gunners, but the strategic grip will be fine because we've put the acidic oil on there. So long as we're triggering the acidic oil, we'll get the reload with that. So it should be fine. And yeah, so pretty standard crossbow build. But yeah, we'll see how they perform in this situation. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do first. And as promised, what we'll do as well is a little bit of codex management. I think what we'll do is how does this work again? Okay. Okay, so we haven't discovered those yet, I guess. That's what's... Alright, yeah, what I was thinking is every time we sort of stop and take a break, we'll just try and unravel one more of these little codexes. I don't want to do them all at once and bore you guys, but this is something I've been kind of neglecting, and it would be good to get these kind of figured out. See if we can. So it's none of those three. So two of those three. And then over here, it's going to be one of... Well, okay, that was pretty obvious. So two of those three. Oh, looks like we got it. All right, cool. All right, codex restored. Yeah, every time we take a stop, we'll do that. Oh, there is one thing before I forget. I've decided. I didn't realize that Lisbeth's waist cloak. Actually, because they're both legendary armor, we don't have to actually pair it with Lisbeth's helmet, which is kind of dorky looking. But we'll put this on silver. Is this? Yeah, it is medium armor. But we need to quick get it restored in the or altered in the forge first, and then once we do that, we'll head on the road. Do some alterations to this bad boy. Sorry, I need to take a sip of coffee before I start it. Just want to try and take my time so that we don't have to do it more than once and waste resources. Shit. Kind of hurried that last... Ah, dang it. Hurried that last one. That fucking sucks that we only got one layer on there because, well, I mean, there's a possibility. She's got an item equipped on her belt that gives a possibility of creating a item of superior quality. But most likely, if we hit them all, it's most likely only going to add one layer. Ah, sugar. Oh boy. So much for not wasting resources. Anyway, what can you do? Oh shit, and we're out of Acadian steel. Wow, fancy that. Pretty sure we should have more stocked up somewhere. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Scoop that up. Oh my god. Alright, we're starting things off on the wrong foot here. Oh my god. Okay, well we got another layer there. Thank goodness. Thank goodness she's wearing that item. Dang it. All right. Hallelujah. Got her done. All right. Yeah. So silver. Put you in that gear. I should make him a lot tankier. I did take some time and I switched up some gear. There was some gear that we had in storage and whatnot that some of the characters were able to put on that gave them a little bit better better stats or whatever. Give me 1 second, guys. I just want to double check something. Okay. My apologies. I think we're all set. Just wanted to do a quick audio check there, just to make sure everything seems good. All right, yeah. We're gonna actually, before we leave, we do have a mission here. Well, actually, we've got 2 missions. Don't build anything for 3 turns and issue an assignment. So under fief management. Let's yeah. We'll tax the people. This is going to cause our happiness to drop a fair bit for a little while, but gives us a little bit of coin to work with. We've got to wait a little bit. We've got to wait 2 more rests before we build anything. But
with a government like that, You're bound to lead this fief to glory. Allow me to congratulate you one last time, my lords. You have accomplished great things here. From simple mercenaries, you've become proper lords. You know everything there is to know about managing a fief. From now on, my role will be limited to making the complainants wait patiently while you're away.
Right, what I was going to say is we'll have a little bit of money banked and we'll be able to do some building once once this objective is completed. And then the happiness will recover within time. All right, we are going to head to the archipelago now, I think is the plan. Oh, you know what? There is one thing. One of these guys does not have immunity oil, has the putrid oil. So I have to just remember to switch and put the immunity oil on there. I didn't have enough of the enough grease to actually do it. Maybe should have stopped off at Stromcap and checked if one of the merchants had some grease for sale or something. Is anything going on at the Haven now? Yeah, it's pretty much abandoned. Which is too bad. It's too bad nobody stays here after the event is finished. But what can you do? Here's our pirate ship. Should be over here. Oh, okay, we can actually retrieve it. Could stop and get a fight in, but not overly interested in that. The party's even bigger than it is normally. Just because we've got those extra characters in the party. Oh shit, we've got some pirates after us. Yeah, that's the thing. Every time we come out here, somebody's chasing us. That's another thing that we could do as well, as we could go pirate hunting and complete the leaderboard for the pirates. This maybe stop off here quick, just because I want to see if they have any grease for sale in Pear Blast, and then that way we can get the proper oil on that crossbow. Actually, there should be some at the travel post. This guy should have some for sale.
Exotic wares? Then you won't be disappointed, mercenaries. Thanks to the trade routes you opened, I can now sell you everything you might need.
Okay, it's a little excessive, but how are we weight-wise? We're okay-ish. All right, cool. We just need one immunity oil, and I think we're good. All right, perfect. Which one is it? I don't think it's her. I think it's... Oh, she's got it. Must be this guy. Sink oil. Yeah. Consumable. And... Which one? All right, beauty. They're geared up, ready for action. And we can head back to the ship And we want to head over to the Isle of the Dead. Jeez, Isha was chasing us here, and in the time it took us to walk over to Pear Blast, she apparently went all the way over there. Apparently, I don't know. That doesn't seem right. I don't know. Something seems off there. Might need to do some repairs on the ship here, actually, at some point. I don't know how much damage we've taken. It doesn't look too bad. Actually, it might be okay. It just kind of looked... Okay. Yeah, just the way that our emblem is on the sail there, it made it kind of look like it might be... The ship might be damaged. We just want to go around this island and... There's the two. Alright, yeah, we're almost there. How are we for Valor? Okay, we've got plenty of Valor going into this as well. Aria Mula says, hello, Otto. I know I butchered that. I apologize. I'd probably call you Aria for short, just because I might be able to manage that a little bit better. I don't know. But how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, yeah, I think that's the island we're looking for. Isle of the Dead. Yeah, so we attempted this cursed village previously, and it led to the deaths of a number of characters, and some characters that I was really attached to as well. I think, I want to say Silver, or one of the Silvers. Where do we make landfall here? One of the Silvers, and then I think Thomas Wayne was another one, and yeah, one of her Rangers as well. I think there were a couple. There were a couple of characters that died, and it was, yeah, very traumatic as usual. You know, the deaths usually are. But this should be interesting. Let's see how she goes. Alright, we are going to bring with us all 4 of them. Okay. So we're pretty silent. I'm thinking... So, we could bring Silver with us as well. Troops total noise 41. Just because Silver will give us a way to get back Valor also with his with the broker's Morion would be really useful, and we'd also bring a Chroma. I feel like, so last time we went in here we only brought 4 guys. I feel like someone in the chat, I can't remember who it was, said they usually bring 6 characters. A chroma could potentially be really useful as well. And I think the swordsmen are good because we've given them all hardcore training. Fuck, where the hell is a chroma? I don't see her. Am I just blind? Batman, Silver, Poison Berry, Big Booty. Does she, like, not have enough willpower or something? You need, like, a minimum amount of willpower to go on these? Fuck. Willpower 22. Yeah, she should be... Oh, maybe... No. She should be able to come up. I don't know. Must be just not... Fire 4. Yeah, for some reason she's not showing up in the list. That's fucking weird. Because she would be really good for this, unless I'm missing her somehow. Big Booty, God's Grenades, Wayne, Poison Berry, Batman Jin, Oomph Lamborghini, Eagle Seamus, Evil Hoshi, Comrade, Freebird. She should be right beside Fireforge, right? A chroma, right there. That's fucking weird. I don't know. But she would be really good for this because of that weapon that she's carrying, but... Oh, there she is. We'll bring her as well. Then we're gonna be noisy. Okay. We're gonna leave her behind. Troops total noise. Well, you know what? This is a test, so we'll test it out without Silver. That way we're not risking him, we're just risking these extra troops. Ah, shit. And I kind of want to see this, how this works as well for anyone who's doing it with just crossbows. Arya says, dude, if I play locked region, better stay with 8 to 10 mercenaries or recruit as many enemy I fight depending on the level. So on region locked, it will scale up with you as well, but like I think it gets to a point where you'll actually be able to outnumber the enemies on region locked, to be honest. But I haven't played a ton of region locked lately, so I'm not 100% sure. Oh, Fia's here, says, oh, hello there. Fia, welcome to the stream. Alright. It looks like this we already cleared out when we were here last time. Is what it looks like. Inspect this. Okay. Nothing. Okay, good. We've got a thief with us. I'm gonna be really careful with the lock picking because I think if we break the lock, it's gonna create more noise. A little bit of gold. That's it. Okay. Try the tavern. Okay, we'll come back to the tavern in a second and investigate that guy. Something under this shelf, but you need a strong companion to lift it up. Fuck, I don't know. Who's got the best strength out of these guys? 17 strength, 15, 18, 14. So you're the strongest. Alright, lifted the shelf. Okay. Got a new item there. And torch pincers. Alright. I think that's all there is in this room. Well, let's head back to the tavern and see what this guy's deal is. Plague Ridden is wearing a Legion Sigmata. You'll be hard to kill, but 2 dexterous companions might be able to hit the armor's weak point. Select a companion with sufficient dexterity. Okay. I'll go with you. Okay, got him. Legion letter. This is a very old message from the Legion. The relic must be delivered to the War Council as quickly as possible. The chest code is... Oh my goodness. So that is the code to the Albatross. Well, shit. We didn't trigger any of the Plague Ridden to attack us, and I don't know. I wanted to test out these crossbows to see if they would work here, but not necessarily need that on. Well, dang it, we're not gonna get to test out our little team. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, I think in that case, what we'll do in the meantime is I'm going to send them to the tavern just so that they're accumulating a little bit of experience in the meantime. And then we'll bring them back out when we need them. But they're geared up, they're ready to go. I would have really liked to test them out to see how they perform in the Cursed Village. But anyway, what can you do? Arya says, so if I get 8 to 10 mercenaries and focus build on defend, I can fight 15 to 24 enemy. Yeah, I mean, like, I think region locked, a bigger party is a little bit more feasible potentially. But once your builds, like once you get to the later game and get your builds sort of maxed out, or at least if you can get your characters maxed out for their level, like in terms of the gear that they're using, you should be able to take on more enemies than you're facing off against. And I mean, for the mid game, one of the characters, like if you find that you're fighting against a lot of enemies and you find that you're outnumbered, a poisoner is really good to even the odds. The just poisoner can really soften up the enemies, and you can play defensively with the rest of your troop. Use the poisoner to get in there and drop the poison. If you get the instinctive throw on there and you get this upgraded, then your poisoner will be really mobile. And then once you hit level 8, the explosive gas, that's when you can really do some more damage with the poisoner. Yeah, like Poisoners still works really well in the late game also, but I feel like there are better options in the late game just because the Poisoner works better. Alright, so the Albatross is right in there. 32 out of 35. It doesn't say that we've completed the Cursed Village, though. Maybe we can't complete the location? But yeah, if... Like, the key to the game, really, is keeping your troops' equipment leveled up with the level of your troop. Like, if you're using gear that's lower level than the rest of your... or lower level than your companions, you're gonna typically run into problems, like because the enemies that you're fighting are going to have gear at a higher level than your troop, and the equipment is really what gives you the advantage over the enemies. But yeah, region locked. I think animal companions are a good way to even the odds against the enemies in an animal-based party, because you don't suffer the same kind of penalties as you do on adaptive with the animals, because region locked, the level of the enemies that you're going to fight is locked, whereas on adaptive you're always fighting against enemies that are like a couple levels higher than whoever the highest level companion in your group is, and usually when you capture an animal, it's a couple levels above your other party members. So what ends up happening is you'll capture an animal, and then you can end up facing off against enemies that are like 4 levels above your party. So it makes it really difficult to have an animal based party, just because you end up in really mismatched fights. Whereas on region locked, that's not really a problem as much, because the enemies that you're facing, like I said, are based on the level is based on the region, plus the amount of enemies doesn't scale quite in the same way as well. So if you have a lot of, say you're going with wolves, for example, if you have a whole bunch of wolves in your party, you can potentially outnumber your enemies by having a lot of wolves. And that way, the other thing too with the animals is you can use them to absorb some of the punishment. Like if you have bears in your party, you can use them to tank some punishment. Or if you're going with wolves or like the squishier animals, you could sacrifice some of them to keep your other companions out of trouble, because each one of your companions ends up becoming like a major investment. So losing one is a big setback, because giving them these skills, like every time you invest a skill book into a companion, it's expensive, right? And then upgrading the skills, that's expensive too. So when one of your companions goes down, it's a big loss. And plus too, like the longer you have companions in your party, the more opportunity there is for them to gain like additional aptitude points. Like if they get one of these, if they earn one of these nicknames, like the miser, that earns them an aptitude point, and then random dilemmas in the camp will give them aptitude points as well. So losing an animal doesn't hurt as much as losing a companion. So I think region lock definitely take advantage of the fact that you can use animals. Logbook of the Eye's Will. You couldn't ask for better sailing conditions. It seemed the god's light has blessed our return voyage. Not a cloud in the sky, but a brisk wind, bringing us even closer to Edoran. Morale on board is high. The men are thrilled to be returning to their families. None of these lads will miss the Harag swamps. Even so, I must stay vigilant. A few fights broke out this morning when the cook handed out the last of the meat rations. With any luck, rationing the alcohol will calm the men down. Right, so these guys, this was one of the remnants of the Edoran War. These guys were sailing from Harag province, part of the Edoranian Empire, and the crew became infected with the plague, and things did not end well. And I think the guy that was on that plagued village must have been the commander of the ship, the guy that we just killed. Where's that item that we just picked up? Sales contract. Alright, blue bullseye, yellow waffle, red triangle. Ah, shit. It was on the right one. There we go. The ancient chest opens with a heavy clank. What do we got in here? Treasure of the Ancients. The owner of this broken relic must be a noble lineage. Scholar could restore it. And Steel Siren teaches... Oh, cool. Winning a sea battle generates 100% extra reputation and some gems. Cool. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. This stuff. Steel rim, steel siren. Alright, cool. I'm very curious to see what that weapon might be. Or what that item might turn out to be. Why don't we put it in there? Looks like another legendary weapon. So did that... Yeah, we still didn't get the check mark on the Cursed Village, though maybe... I don't know, maybe we can't get the check mark on them? I don't know. Anyway... Looks like we didn't clear the Great Library either. Anyway. Let's continue with the plan. Somebody shot off the bridge. Who's our fisherman? Rebird. Should be fishing, little miss. Alright. Arya Mula says, okay, sir. Thanks for the explanation. You're really helping me with that. I hope it's helpful. I mean, it's tough. Like, party size is a tricky thing, right? Because if you have the larger the party, the more expensive it is, right? But the game kind of pushes you in the direction for a larger party just because of the camp equipment. You make better use of all the camp equipment, but depending on whether you're playing region locked or adaptive, you can have the larger party can potentially get you into trouble. Let's actually stop right here. Oh shit, actually no, never mind. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's stop here and we'll rest over here. Do some repairs. Okay, cool. Gonna install the other figurehead. What is it? During sea combat, 20% of enemies on board start with imbalance for the first round. Bonus taken by the ship in collisions. Yeah, I think that's fine. Now we can assign a gunner and a drummer as well. Probably should be. And the gunner we can assign. We'll assign Evil Host. She has the gunner. But yeah, I was thinking it was come up here and rest. Let's get a fight in. Let's kill these dudes here. Just because, gonna fight in before the rest. I want this to drop down below 500, and I'm hoping when we rest that we'll clean those skill books and we'll be able to steal some more from the Brotherhood here. And I wouldn't mind scooping up some pirate gear from these guys. Hopefully they'll drop some armor for us potentially. Ooh, Shibbles here. He says, "Hey buddy, how are you? How's the stream going so far?" So far so good. We're just kind of getting started. We went on a little pleasure cruise out here. And we're now just doing a couple of minor things before we head to one of the more dangerous regions here shortly. But how about you, my friends? How is your day shaping up so far? We don't have to. I mean, I probably should take some time to make sure we're deployed properly, but I don't think we're gonna have too much trouble here with these guys. So over there, where is? We've got lots of valor. I'm gonna put you here, and I think she can potentially go through all these guys. Who's up first for them? That dude. Where is... Yeah, there's Otto there. I'm over there. Starts with alertness, offensive elation. Maybe I'll have her start. Maybe we'll start here, just because this guy is right there. But anyway, she'll chomp her way through. Oh shit! You know what I just realized? Yeah, she's got critical hit 95%. Dang it, we didn't. All right. She's eventually gonna miss one. But I think 95%, what is that, like 1 in 20? She'll miss. So she should still be able to kill a bunch of them. I didn't think to charge up her ability first. But yeah, eventually, yeah, see there, she just missed a hit. Alright, that's fine. We'll have to kill these guys the old-fashioned way. Shiva says it's been nice so far. Personally, for me, it's 12 p.m. and as usual, I did a night shift, and this is the end of my day. Just preparing something to eat before going to bed. Hope your day is going well so far. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm kind of. It's not quite that late in the day for me yet. It's 5:30 in the morning, but I slept late, or I slept in the afternoon yesterday, so I stayed up all night. I was sort of getting ready for the stream and did a little bit of stuff to get the stream ready, and yeah, just gonna be streaming for a few hours, I would imagine. On in here. But yeah, hopefully you have a good rest. What's on the menu, Shiva? What are you having? What are you having for? I guess I don't know if I should call it lunch or dinner or late night snack. I don't know what what it classifies as. Shoot, I should have made. Might be able to get in here and pull a few of them in. All right. All right. Still managed to get that guy, even though she wasn't able to hit him. That was the explosive oil that took him down. And I'm gonna just position over here. Bob, you on the loose. Alright. We have... Could deal with him potentially. All right. Who do we got up next? Alright, no problem. Send Sombra in. Shit. Actually, yeah, toss the bomb in on them. And then... Actually, yeah. Hit him with the wrath. And we'll switch swords and maybe push this guy back this way. Just stand there for now. Alright, cool. Bring Comrade out. Why? Oh, shit. She's supposed to have another weapon. I must have... Shoot, I hope I didn't accidentally give her weapon to one of those other characters. I guess, no, maybe, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, she's supposed to have another weapon. I'll get Big Booty into action here. Shibble says, I don't know what you would classify this meal as, just something to close my stomach. And I don't know if you like eating animal innards, but yes, I'm making myself chicken hearts with potatoes and raviolis in mushroom. Interesting, very interesting. We're gonna finish them off. Kind of want to try and get some extra loot here. Well, a Shibble, I'm a big fan of raviolis. I don't know about chicken. I don't know if I've ever had chicken hearts. To be perfectly honest. Yeah, Eagle Seamus, come on over. Get a shot on this guy, and then. It sounds like it might be a nice little dinner. Yeah, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with some raviolis, that's for sure. Shit, actually. Should be able to hit both these guys here. This guy looked a little rough. Oof, man. Guys are hitting hard. Alright, one of them left. See if Oof can run him over. There we go. Easy game, easy life. Jibble says, yes, ravioli is always good, and really I highly recommend chicken hearts, and the dishes you make with them are usually pretty easy to prepare. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I had deer heart the other day for the first time. My dad cooked some up, and it was actually, I was pleasantly surprised. Can we take? Let's take like 9 of these corpses. I just want to see how this works. Fireforge, give you a little bit more critical hit, I think. All right, cool. we'll just park a little bit closer to the Brotherhood training ground. And I know we've got a little bit of stamina left before we end the day, but we might as well have a rest. Alright, so we'll test out the impaling spike here. We can apparently... Oh, okay, I see how it works. I thought we could put 3 corpses on there, but it's actually... it lasts for 3 turns, apparently. Displayed for... Okay, so we'll add 4 influence after each rest. Actually, just... Okay, yeah. Yeah, so putting the corpse on there, it actually adds the heads. That's pretty gruesome, but pretty cool as well. I don't know. Fuck, man, this is such an awesome game, but yeah. A little bit gruesome, to say the least. Just put this over here because we don't want to, we want to clean this item, not that item. At least right now. Those... Oh, maybe save some of these meals since alertness, surf and turf on a stick. Running a little bit low on surf and turf. Cabbage perch, we could use some more too. Mead pike is getting low-ish. Croc swine pie. Oh, wait a minute. That gives us alertness, doesn't... That gives us alertness as well, so we don't need to double up on that. Some bear stew. And... that. Actually... Save the grog, because the grog... I think we can use it for something else, but that should be good. Before we rest, let's do another codex. Alright, so that one we've deciphered. Those are all deciphered. Let's try this one. So 1 out of those 3. 1 out of those 3. Fuck. Which means there's gonna be one of... Okay. Aha! Yeah. Shit. Alright, well, let's try... Okay. So we know it's not any of those. So we know it's that one. 2 out of 3. So... If we... So 1 out of 3. One out of 3. So I think it's gotta be... Oh shit. That's weird. Hang on. 1 of those 3. That should be... Oh, whoops. What the hell? So, yeah, we know it's none of those, so it has to be this one. One of those. It's none of those. 2 out of those 3. So it's gonna be one of those. Okay. I'm too tired to do these. I think it's this one. Fuck. No, it's not. So it's gonna be that one, and... What the fuck? One of these three. And one of those three. I don't know. Fuck. It's confusing the bejesus out of me. Probably you guys are. That's probably quite hard to watch. Probably screaming at the right answer here. Shibble says, deer sounds nice. I've never tried it, although I guess it's easier to get deers in Canada than just hang out in the street, right? Dude, you have no idea. I mean, like, I would see them occasionally in Ontario, even in, like, on the outskirts of Toronto. Like, the thing is, like, Toronto has, like, a lot of suburbs. And, it has a lot of parks as well. So there's a lot of wooded areas. And in the parks, you will see deer occasionally. But here in Nova Scotia, it's like crazy how many deer there are. I think they did a study, like just in this county. I think there are 50,000 people living here. And they did a study and they estimated that there's 100,000 deer here now, which is nuts. Like you see that, like biking home, when I bike home from work, typically I'll see like anywhere between like 2 or 3 to like up to like a dozen, and like you will see them in town. Like I've gone into Lunenburg, it's only a small town, like a few thousand people, but you will see them on the streets. It's crazy. There's a ton of them. But my dad is my dad and my uncles and everything have been hunting all their lives. So yeah, it's there's a lot of deer meat in the freezer. I'm not a big fan. I mean, it's not bad, but like I prefer beef. But the deer heart, I was actually pleasantly surprised with. All right, Aurora says, such a sad end for Godric Aldberna. He seemed like a good bloke, aside from the fact that he paid those assassins to kill his rival. Too bad we had to choose between him and the bounty. Yeah, so she's referring to what happened in the last episode, how things played out with Godric Aldberna. And yeah, he seemed like a good guy, aside from the fact that he hired assassins to murder someone. Yeah, he's a good guy, but occasionally he hires assassins. Like, it's fucking hilarious. 1,000 experience for the whole troop is pretty cool. But I think I'm gonna go with this. The experience, we'll get it eventually anyway. And I think the experience points get divided evenly among the characters. I don't think it's like 1,000 experience points for everyone, I think is how it works. Let's double check on the tavern and the thief here quick.
Your bouncer's just bent my ear for 10 minutes because I, quote, carry on like a rowdy child when I'm playing dice. I'm sorry, I could have sworn this was a tavern, not a church.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna bend over backwards for you, Legion folks. Let's set our crew here as bouncers, so they gain a little bit of experience. And all right, yeah, these are our specialists for doing the Cursed Village when the time comes. So they're geared up. They're ready to go. Check in on the thief. Jibba says, yes, from what I understand, the area you live in is more wild, so I guess it would be more common to see them. It's nice. You can hunt for a meal on the way home, and yeah, I guess after you eat it, eat so much, it's not special anymore. And I'll agree with you. Beef is amazing. Beef is really amazing. Like deer has a bit of this is like a gamey aftertaste. Like it's but it does have like a distinct sort of aftertaste with which I'm not crazy about. And the other thing is the texture is like a little bit different.
There is to know about managing a fief.
But I mean, it's not terrible. But yeah, it's definitely not my favorite. But the deer heart, I was pleasantly surprised. All right, amazing. Oh shit. Okay, that's okay. I was gonna say we should try and get one of these guys upgraded to. All right, which he's already a master thief. You're a master thief as well. And all right, so we want to pick up our gunner. Bouncer, where's the bouncers? I think it's you. Yeah, you're the one. Ah, dang it. Transfer you back to the troop. It's a lot of running around for that poor lass, but we want her to do this theft so that we can get her upgraded as a thief. Let's see. Switch your profession.
Is your company really ready to take on Valerian? Try to be sure. The pirates won't give you any second chances.
Where'd those skill books go? There they are. There we go. And actually purchase these ones just to have them. And there's some stuff that we can probably sell here as well. Oh, nice. And so she stole them and they weren't actually considered stolen, which is pretty awesome. Shit, did I? Fuck. I stole it on the wrong comrade. I used to see this. This is the disadvantage of I used this comrade to steal them. And she's got the embroidered handkerchief. That's why they're not stolen goods. Yeah, this is what happens when you have too many characters named the same name. Yeah. Whoops. All right, well that was totally pointless to bring her out of the thief. Or out of the tavern. Yeah, the rest of the stuff we'll just leave. Yeah, because I'm gonna send her back. God damn it. Next time, I'll try and be a little bit more careful with who we select. Yeah, we won't be able to set her as bouncer until next time. And that actually reminds me, fuck, why you guys I don't know why it gets changed sometimes. The helmets, it's kind of weird, but yeah, that reminds me, your second weapon somehow got taken off. Weapons. So Alizarian crossbow. Yeah, I think that's what the one she was using. Oh, whoops. Alright, cool. We're good. Shibble says, okay, so every now and then he hires mercenaries to kill someone. Everyone has flaws. No one's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I guess. We could fight these guys, but yeah. I feel like that'll be a nice side thing for us to do when we finished all of the main quests and everything, to hunt down all those pirates. It'd be interesting to see what the rewards are for that as well. Once you get to the top of the leaderboard of the pirates.
Have a look, mercenaries. I sell quality wares for a reasonable price.
She's starting to run a little bit low on wood. And some of this other stuff might be useful as well. Don't think we need the sardines for anything. Alright, good enough. Oh, we should actually be able to get into this province this way. Yeah, just a couple of minor things I want to take care of over here. A little bit of cleaning up the map a bit. Some escaped prisoners over there. Yeah, I want to head over to the sheepfold. I'm surprised we didn't do this earlier in the campaign. This should only take a second. I think these wolves are going to stand too much of a chance against us. Level say 25, 33 of them. Shibble says, aren't you a pirate? You know, something like that. Okay. I think... Yeah, you know what? That's a little bit of an advantage for us with the wolves, or fighting against wolves anyway, is that with such a large party, the deployment area is somewhat limited. So they're bunched together, and because wolves take up a little bit more space on the map, they get kind of stuck. They can't really get to us. So it kind of gives us a little bit of an advantage in that way as well. Not that it's going to make much of a difference in this fight anyway, but, you know, something. Fabia can stay there. I'm just trying to find... What am I looking for? I'm looking for somebody. So... Where is... Sombra, Odin? Odin can probably get a fair bit of work done here. Put Odin over here. Yeah, looking for a Chroma. We'll put you right there, and I want Big Booty. Change Big Booty's gear a little bit. But anyway. So that's the thing. As I upgrade the gear for the companions, usually you can figure out who's who by what gear they're wearing, but then you'll get like a weapon that's... Oh man, Odin, you let me down. I thought Odin was gonna go right through them and get a bunch of kills there, but But yeah, you'll get used to the look of a character based on the gear that they're wearing, and then you'll find like another set of gear that's a different type of gear, but it's a higher level. So you switch that onto the character, but then you can't find the character because you're looking for, you know, you're used to them wearing the other gear. Anyway. Alright. Shiva says, the information about wolves that can occasionally be useful. Yeah, I don't know how useful it would be in, in real life, though. Speaking of wolves, though, and we're talking about deer as well. I mean, I guess they're not really wolves, but we do have coyotes here as well. Like, anytime you've got deer, there will be also coyotes. Like, I used to see them actually relatively often in Toronto as well. But the other night, there were a whole bunch of them in the... So, like, where we live, there's like a small forest in behind the house. And they sounded like they were pretty close, but they were howling and making quite a noise. It sounded like there was a bunch of them, but yeah, we've got coyotes here as well. Not sure about wolves, but definitely some coyotes. Shibo, have you seen any of the videos or streams on the upcoming mod release for Total War Attila? Apparently, the Dawnless Days Lord of the Rings mod is well, I guess the mod has been around for a while, but finally the campaign is ready for Total War Attila, the Lord of the Rings mod, which it's coming out the day after the DLC for this drop. So the DLC for this drops on Thursday, which is tomorrow. Chroma earns the title Wolf Tamer. She earns an aptitude point. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, this build is kind of stupidly broken. We might have to retire Chroma here because she's just a little bit too overpowered. Kind of takes a bit of the fun out of the game. But I mean, we're kind of at the stage of the game where it doesn't matter what characters we use. We're pretty much gonna make our way through the enemies. We're pretty much gonna run through them. But yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous how strong this build is. But and I mean, she hasn't hit level 12 yet either, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, we'll let the rest of the wolfies flee, I guess. Just save on a little bit of time here. Constitution wouldn't necessarily hurt just because it would give her a little bit more hit points to rely on, but I think it would definitely give her more movement. Just those 2 extra steps could be 2 more kills that she could get potentially. Those wolves have been hanging out here this whole time, and they didn't kill these sheep. We could kill them, but I think we'll leave the sheep here for now. Seamus is our lockpicker. Fucking hell. God damn it. There it is. Couldn't find the sweet spot there, unfortunately. Alright, cool. I think that's it. God, that seemed kind of, not really worth our time. Alright, anyway. Let's head back this direction. I wanted to talk to these merchants.
Peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
Alizarian crossbow, level 14. We'll scoop that up. Yeah, I'm not sure if we need that, but that is one of the crossbows that I do like.
We have nothing.
Have some bread, lady.
Oh, thank you.
It's a good way to get influence, is just feeding these refugees. I don't think we need to stop at Cortia. Oh man, we haven't been down to this this part of the map. This is where our graveyard is. I think we're headed this way. Let's just talk to these guys, see if we've got.
Rat nest infestations are always more common.
Just wanted to see if they had maybe a recipe that we hadn't picked up yet. So those guys sometimes carry recipes. We could. I'm tempted to go into this province and do a little bit more of this this playthrough. But I think we'll leave it. I think we'll stick to the plan and head to Ludern and start doing the Ludern scenario. Alright, fight some more wolves. Shibble says, yes, usually where there is prey, there will probably be a predator around, and they can be annoying with their howls. Funny you ask, before I entered your stream, I saw a video of the campaign Mirkwood by Pixelated Apollo. I'm guessing you know the name of that channel. It looks good, although I would have preferred them to do it with the Warhammer engine and not Attila, but it still looks cool. Yeah, even I honestly, like, I think that I mean, this you might not agree with me, but I feel like the engine for Pharaoh would have been better than even the Warhammer engine. just because the new I don't even want to call it a mechanic, because it's not really a mechanic, but the system that they added for the kills, where they added lethality to the game, really sort of makes the battles feel a little bit fresher. But yeah, basically, so when they like, I find with Warhammer, the battles can feel kind of like very grindy sometimes because of the units have so many hit points. But with the lethality system that they added to Pharaoh, there's like a small percentage chance, like all of the units have like a different sort of like lethality score, or at least some of them do. But it gives like a percentage chance that they can score a kill, regardless of whether the unit has hit points left still. And it just makes the battles seem a little bit cleaner, like a little bit not quite as like grindy as they do in Warhammer. So I think because of that, the Pharaoh engine might have been a better choice. But yeah, it is kind of too bad, because Attila is like, shit, I forgot to heal Seamus here. Attila is probably the worst optimized Total War game. It's yeah, the optimization for Attila is just really fucking bad. So I'm really looking forward to the mod, but Attila or Warhammer engine definitely probably would have been a better choice. But the only thing is, I don't know, like the mod tools might not have been, I don't know, like they might, well, maybe not the mod tools, but they might have run into, there might be some kind of like copyright issue with that, because the Warhammer games are there's a partnership with Games Workshop, right? So Games Workshop probably wouldn't have been super happy about a mod for the game with for like another fantasy sort of setting, but I don't know. But yeah, anyway, it does look pretty cool. I don't know when I'm gonna have time to play it, because tomorrow I'm gonna try and devote as much of my time as I can for this game and the DLC that's coming out, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday I have to work, which pretty much screws the rest of the weekend. Next week I should have a fair bit of time. But yeah, so probably the earliest I'll get to play that is probably Monday. Well, having said that, I'll probably check it out on my own in between, but as far as like getting like a stream in of the Dauntless days, probably won't be until early next week sometime. But I am really looking forward to it. Yeah. Even more so than the announcement for the next Total War game, to be honest. Nagani says, hi, how can I find armor for my horse? So, as far as I know, you can't find the armor for your horse. You'll have to forge it yourself. And you'll have to unlock it in the knowledge tree. I'll show, once we get out of the fight here, I'll show you I'll show you exactly how to go about that. You stand here. work out the way that I wanted. That's fine. Switch to the other weapon. Ah, dang it. Oh, shit. Sorry about that, guys. I went for a drink of coffee and pulled the mouse over to drag the side of the screen there by accident. Caused a bit of a problem. Nagani says, got it, thank you. And Shibble says, it looks good. Personally, hope to see you play this game. And I'm off. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. All right, Shibble, have a great day, man. Yeah, no, I'm honestly really looking forward to it. And potentially that might be, like, on my Total War channel, that might end up, I mean, if it goes well, could become, like, the primary focus on that channel while we wait for the next half-decade for them to release Medieval 3. I mean, we'll probably still play Warhammer occasionally, but if the Dawnless Days mod is really good, then, yeah, like I said, potentially it could become somewhat of a focus on the channel. But yeah, we'll see how it is. Yeah. Let these guys go. Fees. A little bit of pork. Ah, shoot. Sorry, I was gonna show you where the armor is. I mean, obviously you probably already know, but yeah, like the thing is, I mean, obviously if you're going with a warhorse, you'll definitely need the armor. But yeah, it's in the compendium under your anvil. And it kind of sucks because you can only go up to heavy plate. It doesn't when they added the new armor sets, this next level armor set for the what is this called? The Vermeil. They didn't add it for the horses either. And it would be fucking awesome if you could put armor on the bears. That would be fucking cool. But yeah, anyway, we would make them so overpowered. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is, obviously, if you're going with a warhorse, it's definitely a must. You want to get this this stuff. But in the early game, though, it's, you know, you don't have a lot of knowledge points necessarily to spend. So if you are forging your own armor, which is definitely recommended, usually you want to sink the points into stuff that you need for your crew members. So I don't know I don't know when the best time to sink a couple points into this is. Probably when you've got like a couple of extra knowledge points or whatnot. But crude key. What have we got in here? Remnants of an old item. Masterpiece. A little bit of silver. Not bad. More remnants of an old item. Got some ore in here as well. Nagani says, wow, thank you very much. You're welcome, no worries. Yeah, I want to do, at some point, I mean, we've got, in this playthrough, I typically like to go with a lot of horses. Just because the horseshoes, the bonus that you get for extra speed, I mean, it doesn't seem like much, 3% speed, but when you have a ton of them, it adds up, and then there's other bonuses that you can add to get your speed even even higher. So it's just really nice. And then the other thing of having like a lot of horses is the carry capacity. Though if you're a hoarder like me, it's maybe not the best thing, but at some point in a playthrough, I want to make just like an army of war horses and just let them run loose and see what they can do. Not even have like a beast tamer in the army, just let them just let the AI just go buck wild and yeah, see if they can more of a meme type thing, but I'd like to see it. God damn it, every fucking time we pick a lock. How much you want to bet he's going to complain about this shit in camp, too? He'll be like, oh, every time a new injury. There we go.
Help! Help! Mercenaries! Those wretched things ambushed us while we were sleeping. I'm begging you, you've got to help us.
All right. Nagani says, you got so many horses. Yeah, it's a little absurd, and it looks ridiculous when they're running on the campaign map. But, like I said, it's nice having the mobility on the map, and it really, like, can get you out of trouble in a lot of situations when you can run with that many horses. And just because of the, you know, if you're being chased by bandits, you can maybe escape them or whatever. But if you're wanted by the guard, it becomes really, really useful. Can we deploy these? Looks like we can deploy some of these guys. Wait, how do I deploy you? There we go. Okay, cool. Can I? Okay, that's fine. I mean, we could deploy the other ones. It's just kind of weird, the reinforcement thing here. But yeah, it's just mainly because in these tight spaces, these smaller maps, there's only so much room to deploy. We don't want you to get yourself killed. But I think what we'll do... fuck, where did I put... Put Odin? Over here. Actually, no. Put Odin. Odin right there. That's what I want to do. And... big booty. That's who I'm looking for. You come on over here. And then where did I put a chroma? Do we have a chroma on the field? No, we don't. So let's put you over here. Cool. What's your... Yeah, our crit's at 90%. So, let's... Oh, shit. Where did... Fuck. I don't know what happened there. Why she didn't get, deployed. Alright. Let's just get this over with. So what we'll do... Ah, for fuck's sake. What is happening? I don't know what's happening here. Alright. Drop this down to get Chroma's critical hit up to 100%, and then why can't you... What the fuck? So apparently she can't move. I don't know why. I gotta be something to do with the deployment there. I don't know, that was fucking weird. But anyway, be alright. Yeah, maybe shouldn't abuse this build too much, but I don't know. Can't help myself. Does help sort of trying to get through the fights a little bit quicker. But yeah, he's not gonna be, or she's not gonna be able to reach. Well, she'll be able to reach a few of them on the other side. Hopefully, she can get to enough to trigger the army losses, or trigger them to run. I guess it's technically not army losses, but it's kind of what it reminds me of is the army loss mechanic in Total War. Just the way the morale works. Okay. Galvanized. Shouldn't take too much longer. Yeah, so this grappling hook apparently doesn't work on these mole rats, which I guess it kind of makes sense. Basically out of movements. Well, she got through a bunch of them anyway. Somebody else can finish them off. Maybe Otto, can you? Actually, if you run past these guys. Shit. I was hoping to get into position over there and then shoot that way. Be able to hit these three. There we go. Just let them escape.
By the beast's fangs! Oh, it's a lucky thing you came along. Those filthy monsters were about to eat us alive. I don't know how to thank you. Take whatever you like from our camp. Help yourselves.
I'm alive. Praised be Saint Elior.
What have they got in their camp here? Nothing crazy, but... Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll take all of their loot. They don't need it. Alright, cool. Route discovered. Has been nibbled on. Alright, very nice. Yeah, I had no idea that those two caves connect to one another. You've got to clear out the enemies, but once you do, like, we can fast travel from this cave to that cave. Be kind of nice to know for like the early game, like if you want to start trading to make money, so you'd be able to pick up trade goods from South Astle there and then bring them down to Cortia. You can make a nice little profit in the early game. Actually, don't really need to talk to you guys. Let's see if you guys got anything interesting for sale.
Might I interest you, my humble wares, my good sirs?
As long as this unit has no guard, they gain 2 rage every time they're attacked. And Skillman crossbow. Each time, the first time this unit deals damage to a unit who's already played their turn, they reload. I think we need either of those. But yeah, I just wanted to scoot up here, because there's something I forgot to pick up after we cleared this this scenario.
The Inquisitors may
Yeah,
be
there
gone,
it is there,
but
the
that doesn't mean you can leave
Alizar
the blasted door wide open.
Restoration. Yeah, so every time you clear a region, you get one of these special restorations. And unique. Where it is? So this is the one for this. Cool. That must be for the Skelmare region. Or actually no, that's for Harag. Harag province, which is where we're headed now. Yeah, so we've completed Drumback, completed Vertruce, Grimnir, Tiltrin, Arthes, and Balerion. We've still got Ormond's County to do. We're up to 38% there. We'll chip away at that. Probably. I mean, we might end up doing that last, potentially. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how much of Ludern we get done today. But yeah, we'll head into Ludern. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you guys rather go into Ludern right now? Or would you rather do a little bit of Ormans County? Because I don't think we'll be able to finish Ludern region. And then the next time I fire up the playthrough, most likely, we are going to be doing the DLC, which I think is going to be over in this area somewhere in here. My guess is. I mean, there's a outside chance I might fire up the playthrough before the DLC launches and get a little bit more work done, but yeah, I doubt we'll be able to finish either of these regions. So yeah, I don't know what you guys would rather see today, but I think probably, unless there's any objections, we'll probably just head down to Ludern and just stick to the plan. I'm getting a little excited for the DLC. The DLC looks pretty cool. We got werewolves being added to the game, so it should be interesting. I hope there's a good boss battle at the end of the scenario, which there probably should be. I mean, like, the previous 2 DLCs had boss fights. Though the boss fight from the Skelmare DLC was a little bit of a letdown. I mean, there's actually a couple of boss fights in the Skelmare DLC. One of them was really difficult. Or
Might I interest you in my humble
I mean, maybe not.
my good sirs?
Use the bow even when engaged. I'm gonna pick that up just to have it. I don't know. I don't think we really need it, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't crazy difficult, but it was a lot more difficult than the final boss battle. The final boss battle was kind of a bit of a letdown. It was, yeah, a little bit too easy, or at least it was for the party that I had in that situation. But the boss fight in the Beast Hunt DLC was actually quite challenging, I thought. Because I was starting to get a little bit frustrated with that one, and the party was getting pretty beat up. I think did we have a couple of characters get killed in that fight? I think we did. I don't know if it was that. I know we lost 2 characters in that scenario. I'm just trying to think if it was the final boss fight or if it was a earlier boss fight. But yeah, I think it was the final boss fight that we had a couple of our characters go down. Alright, we have arrived in Harag. Where do we want to go first? Stone Court. So, swing by the Ludern jail. See what's going on there. I think... Ah, shit, no.
Stand back, peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
I feel like we need apricots for something. And we do need chicken. I don't really want to fight the guard here, and so we'll probably just keep running. Hopefully we get away from them. Oh, it's dawn. Okay. I was gonna say we could follow the trail here, because we haven't finished the beast hunt in this region yet.
I am legally obligated to give you a reward for each outlaw you bring in.
Take your rope, because I think we're a little bit low on rope.
Free me! I promise I'll never steal again.
Grinos.
I don't want to die here.
don't want to die here.
Okay, I thought there was like a character locked in here, but we might have already... I think there's like a paladin that you can get out of the jail here, but I think maybe we already did that. I think she's actually the character that we have. There's one of the paladins that we were, or one of the hammer wielding companions that is bugged out. I'm not sure what caused the bug, but I don't really want to waste time fighting you guys. Okay. I think that question mark is actually the pits, is what I think it is, but I'm not entirely sure. That's what I'm guessing anyway. Alright, I'll just use the pit and over here. Turlock Farm's already been sorted.
What's the password?
Yeah, so that's the Pits DLC right there. Which you have to, in order to get the passwords, you've got to go through all the earlier pits, which we haven't done. That's another thing that we have to do as well.
These beasts, don't be fooled. They're smarter than your average boar. See how they cut us off from any retreat.
Zachary says, I saw a bear in that jail, but didn't recruit it. Will it spawn again? Bears occasionally, like animals occasionally show up in the jails. I think it's just random. So, yeah, it could spawn potentially in any of the jails. I've seen like snow bears and snow wolves in the jails as well. But yeah, like whether or not the same bear will spawn in that exact same spot. It's hard to say, but I think it's just a random occurrence. Jamasical D has a 50% chance to apply bleeding. Yeah, we don't really need that. I do want to pick up some vials. I think we should probably start stocking up on some of those.
You're part of the family now. Call on us for anything, and we'll be there.
Okay.
Cheers, mercenaries!
Oh, that's right. These guys threw a party for us when we did something for them. I don't remember exactly what it was.
Always come to each other's aid.
I feel like venison is... There's a recipe for venison that's pretty good. I can't remember what it is. But we might... Yeah, I don't think we have it unlocked yet.
Our heroes have returned. I pray to the tools as often as I can to show my thanks.
Okay, we're getting pretty close to capacity, so I gotta stop buying stuff. Well, probably a good time to cook up some of this food that we've got as well here soon. Let's come check out the secondary tunnel there, because that one is not checked off. I don't know what's the deal with that thing is. Around this way.
Might I interest you in my humble wares, my good sir?
Brotherhood Training Ground. We'll make sure we pick up mushrooms anytime we see them, because the mushrooms are... Secluded Cottage. Okay, what's going on here? The secluded cottage. Hmm. Oh, well. Might as well cut some wood while we're here. Yeah, we really need to get Oomph upgraded to a master woodcutter in order to get some of the ingredients for the veramail or whatever it's called. Ah, every fucking time. Oh, God. All right, let's try this again. How far along is he actually? Oh God, he's he's got a long ways to go before he becomes a master woodcutter. Yeah, it's too bad there's not like a woodcutting thing in the fief where we could get him upgraded, or we could level him up his profession up passively. What's that mine? Where's the other mine? I don't want to fight those guys, obviously. Did they stop chasing us? Fugitive's bow. Fugitive's bow is a nice weapon. Discovered a secret, apparently. Oh, shit. Where is the mine we're looking for? Ah, dang it. So we can sneak past them here. And can we drop a piton over here? Dang it. Let's take this one down. Alright, hang on. What? Oh, okay, it's below the cliff. If we follow the cliff face around this way, we should come to it. Okay, maybe not. Where is this fucking cave? Zachary, you're welcome, man. Second tunnel. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we have to take like a tunnel down there or something. I don't know. Don't want to go back up because those cops are still up there. And we should probably actually rest here sometime soon. You know what? What happens if we go in through here? What are these guys saying?
I knew it! The tunnel was overrun with monsters.
I hope the mole rats didn't eat our tools.
Oh, all right. I admit we were right to be wary of those noises.
Yeah, okay, I see. I think we cleared the... Oh, okay. Yeah, we must have come down here and cleared this out previously. Just double check that there's nothing that we're missing. Actually, you know what? Might be a good time to have a rest, and this might be a good place to have a rest because We are wanted. Oh my god. I am really off with my, with my odd jobs here lately. The wood cutting, the, earlier the foraging, and now with the mining. Also the block picking. We're going through medicine like crazy. They're getting a lot of injuries. There we go. Yeah, we should be nice and safe to rest out here. I know we've got a little bit of stamina left, but I think this is probably good good spot to rest. Sombra, yeah, he's got the medallion, so we'll have Samba cook up some food for us here. Probably could use some pancakes. Let's do 5 pancakes. And some porridge. And what else do we want to cook? Oh, we got plenty of that right now. 2 fish tartare. Table. Captain's booty. I want to cook up some of that. So what's the other thing that's part of it? So that. No. It's the shark fin touffee. We need some shark fillets, which I have no fucking clue where we picked those up from. Anyway, we'll cook up some wolf and mushroom gratin. We'll cook up some of those. And probably need some more of these. And we were running low on surf and turf on a stick as well. The wolf ribs are really good as well. Critical damage increase. Cook up like 10 of those. And I mean, this is that's not. I mean, we might as well cook those. It gives us extra resources, I guess, which is never a bad thing. Shit. Are we? Did we run out of salt? Is that what happened? We must have run out of salt. Yeah, I was gonna cook. Yeah, we did run out of salt. I want to cook up some more meat pike, but we'll do that another time. Just for the additional run speed. Does the broker's table give us even more run speed? It does, actually. Could make some candied fruit, but all of this stuff is... They're nice ingredients for other stuff. Though the tail of wolf and hop is really good. Gives critical damage 25% instead of just the 20%, but yeah. Anyway. Let me just want to see what we're... No, not you. Okay, stop that. Let's start producing some of those. What does this do? So wine. Hirsch. What's the one? This is really good, but again, snow iris is... I mean, we've got a lot of it. We could make some of those. But yeah, snow iris is critical ingredient for your what do you call it? Medicine, right? So I don't typically like to use it, but yeah, we need some more of the hippocras. Hippocras is a really good alcohol. Constitution increased by 5%. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up, right? And there's other ways to increase your constitution. And then when you age these, I think it gives you 10% additional constitution, which sometimes can be the difference between life and death, right? So, all right, I have one of those. One of those. One of the lights. Creature comforts. Yeah. I mean, we could use the Kafluti because if we... Yeah, you know what? Let's have a Kaflute. Vineyard cutlets. Servant turf. Yeah, servant turf gives us constitution, so that will... This, we go minus 10 constitution for that, but this gives us 15, so we'll be plus 5. One of those. And then... Tuna fillet. I was going to say, I thought that was shark for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, we've got the shark. But it's not what I thought it was. Offensive elation. Two fish tartare. Alertness, we don't need that. Yeah, we'll keep eating this croc swine. It's good to keep our suspicion dropping down because the sooner the suspicion drops, the sooner we can make another theft. Yeah, we've got... Okay, probably don't need to cook more beer-infused ribs for a while. Looks pretty good. Some whiskey. And then... some sparkling wine. Some rum. Yeah. The aged one gives us 10%. Alright, cool. Big booty. I never thought I'd say this, but the more time I spend around Freebird, the more I like her. Not only is she a good fighter, she's always up for a drink too. You couldn't ask for a better sister in arms. Well, well, well. Big Booty's got a little thing for Freebird. Yeah, have a beer together. Relationship improved. Check in on our tavern and our fief. Let's see what's going on here. Let's put you in as a bouncer. Good. And... put you right there. It annoys me when it has the exclamation mark and then you click on it and there's nothing to do there. Though maybe I was gonna say maybe it's got something to do with the menu. Alright, we've got some petitions here. What's this guy got?
Whatever will we do, my lords? The hail has destroyed everything. Our trees are battered, our fields are ruined. There's nothing left. Nothing.
Why don't we do this? Because it'll give us a little bit more food. Or, yeah, no, I don't want to reduce the others. Our happiness is dropping right now. So we need to get our happiness back up.
You know everything there is to know about mana.
Alright, we can actually build some stuff here. We've got some missions available as well. Which one do we want to do? They're all... We don't have archers to send on this one. Well, we could do one of these ones, but the only thing is, it's gonna decrease our relations with one of these kingdoms. What's our current relationship with everybody? We're on good terms with most of them. I feel like no matter... I feel like you end up making someone an enemy through these missions at some point. But we will send one of our comrades here. Because, I mean, the relationship is not really as important right now as the fief coin, the beaver coins. We need to try and get this thing leveled up as quickly as possible. Just to unlock all of the fun toys that we can use here. Alright, speaking of which, what do we want to do first? We should probably upgrade this area. And then... maybe... well... shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Just upgrade. 300 coin to upgrade that. We should probably get these upgraded. Actually, now that I think about it, it might have been better actually to upgrade this district first. Now that I think about it, just because we've got the trade post over here, and the trade post usually gives you the most flexibility in terms of what it can produce, because you can choose the different kingdoms. You can pretty much whatever you need in this, you can kind of get it sorted with the trade post. But since we need defense the most, I think we'll upgrade this first, because this should give us the ability to produce something on defense. Is there anything better that we could do for the... Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're gonna get the most value out of this, but I think it might be better to do the raw materials. Because that's gonna get both of those above the watermark there, and that should... yeah, so that gets us our happiness back into a positive balance for the time being. All right, cool. I don't think I don't think we need to tax this thing. Just the important thing is to get the happiness up. The faster the happiness goes up, the quicker the population grows, and the quicker the population grows, the quicker we can expand this thing, basically, is what we want to do. If we start taxing it, the happiness is going to go down. Alright, where do we want to head next? Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on at the secluded cottage there. There isn't really anything you can find there. Let's head over to the Tools Glade and talk to them again. There's something that they want, which I forget what it is. We're supposed to bring them something here.
For the most common color, I need to make bone char using, you've guessed it, bones. Just bring me a few animal carcasses.
Okay.
The swamp and the forest are hunting grounds where...
I wonder... Can we give her... Will she take ghost carcasses? Because we've got a whole lot of ghost carcasses. Let's see if this works. I have a feeling it's probably not going to work, but...
For the most common color,
yeah, no.
I need to...
Alright, fine. Yeah, so that's something we'll have to remember to do. The only thing is, weight-wise, we're getting a little bit bloated. Is there anything else that we have that's stolen? That is. I think we've got some stolen wine or something as well. God damn, I forgot to put back some of this, some of these materials, or some of these weapons in our, safety deposit box. The camp chest at the, at our base of operations. But there's probably some stuff that we can dismantle. Kind of want to hold on to the pirate's axe. I feel like the pirate's axe is a nice little one for potentially like a berserker build. If we ever want to put one of those together. Holding on to those crossbows. Yeah. Those ones I'm not crazy about, so I think we can dismantle those. Oh, actually, I'll get rid of this too. Alright, good enough. Let's keep on the move. Alright. It's a lot of bears. Okay, we got a cursed village. So, shit. Wrong one. Here we go. Let's test out our squad here for the cursed village. Oh, shit. Yeah, my clicking is really off today. I guess it's probably nothing new. Alright, cool. Come on. What the fuck? Are we stuck? Oh. Shit. Maybe. Oh, god dang it. We are stuck. Uh-oh, this is not good. How did we... This is not good at all. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. um. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. How we ended up in a. We might have to go around. See if. Yeah, apparently we are. It must. It's. I think what happens is sometimes when the game is updated, the maps get shifted a little bit, and your pittance, where like if you've got pittance laid down, the pittance placement can sometimes get switched around, and I think that's maybe might have happened there. I don't know, but yeah, I was a little bit worried there for a second. I'm like, that would be something if we the campaign came to an end because our party got trapped right there. All right, so we're gonna bring all the comrades. We could bring Silver as well. The Silver would be good because it'd give us another way to generate valor, but I think these guys will be okay on their own. And I don't know that I necessarily want to risk Silver, especially considering he's our bard. All right, let's start exploring. Ramadan Kuranawan says, Wartales, missed this game. Apologies for butchering your name. You're not the first name that I've butchered, and I'm sure you won't be the last. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I have a real deep fondness for this game. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's one of those games where I feel like you got to take breaks from it now and again, just because of how intense it is and how grindy it can be at times. But it's such a really well designed game. I think it's really a hidden gem. Let's take those. Harag concoction, a vial containing a foul-smelling liquid designed to keep Harag swamp mosquitoes away. Deals 50% of their max health as damage to all mosquitoes in the area. If this attack should kill a mosquito, it is captured instead. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Don't see anything else. As they make to leave, your companions are shocked to find the door jammed shut. Someone strong enough could lift it off its hinges, otherwise you'll have to go through the fissure in the wall. Let's try lifting it. Who's our strongest guy here? It says you're strong, but your strength is only 15. Your strength is 14. Strength is 16. Strength is 17. God, these guys are all pathetically weak. Alright. Carmen is exceptionally strong and manages to lift the door off its hinges. The path is clear. This armor has rusted to encase the weapon. Prying it out will be no mean feat, but perhaps a determined companion could manage it. Alright, let's have Comrade do it. In their haste, Comrade pries away not only the weapon, but also the gauntlet, the breastplate, and the... Shit, I didn't catch all that. But apparently it didn't go well. Wooden ruler. The wooden ruler is a nice little item. I mean, we've already got one, but grab another one. Yeah, they didn't get injured, did they? I don't think so. Where's my one? Very interesting. So these guys weren't in the party when we rested. So I don't think they're getting the same bonuses that the rest of the party is getting. By the looks of things. Your companion's eyes immediately turn to this worm-eaten beam. Slightest gust of wind or vibration could bring it down. If your troop wants to explore this room, the suitably stalwart companion will need to hold it in place. Fuck. You're the strongest one, right? Yeah. These guys are not very strong, but... Arching the back against the beam combat prevents the ceiling from coming down. This chest looks tempting, but you will have to avoid all sorts of debris to reach it. A nimble companion might be able to cross without making any noise. Who's got the best dexterity? Would that be being nimble? Actually, what's your... Yeah. Try you. Camera seems to float above the debris and reaches the chest without making a sound. Good job. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. This is what we brought these guys for. Let's see how they do in this fight, if they're geared up for this. If this works. Alright, so we gotta search, hold strong, and find a way out. Alright. Let's see how she goes. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. It should be really over there. Yeah, the crossbows are definitely better suited for this than any of the other companions, I think. Good. I'll switch weapons. Yeah, because he can still search, even though he's used his ability, which none of the other units can actually do that. I think we'll probably, because they're gonna break through those doors, we'll probably position over in this area and just shoot them as they come in. Though actually shit. Okay, fuck. Okay, so things didn't work exactly. Anyway, that's okay. Switch to this one. And then, yeah, we'll keep everybody over here. Yeah, so we want to make sure that they've got the Inquisition crossbow lined up so that if they do get attacked, they get a counterattack in. But you can search as well. And not to mention, the way I have the oils set up on them, the immunity oil is on the Inquisition crossbow, though I wonder if I think we probably have to drop a heal on you. Oh shit, I forgot to search there. Whoops. And switch over to this one. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting him to come through there. Fuck, there's one over there too. How much room do you have? Okay. Alright, let's have you go first. And then if you use this... Okay, take a shot on him. Good, good. Got him. And then... Yeah, stay on this crossbow. I guess... Sort of position in the middle here. But just make sure we always search for a way out. Oh, fuck. God dang it. I guess I should... Yeah, see, they got the counterattack in. But I screwed up. I didn't realize he had enough movement to reach us there. I need to do a better job paying attention to what's happening. Anyway. Alright, switch to your other crossbow and then come in here, shoot him. Alright, fuck. Oh, go in the corner here. We need to get you into the furthest edge of the corner. Our comrade's plague infected there, but keep searching. And you search as well. Alright, yeah, just leave a gap for her to get in behind there, and hopefully we can just kind of protect her. Yeah, how much movement do you have? Yeah, quite a fair bit. Alright, let's get out of the poison gas and switch to this weapon. Just temporarily. While we take our shots. There we go. Ooh, shit. There was a 16% chance she could have hit her. God damn, I'm making a lot of mistakes here. Fucking better. This is not the place to make mistakes. Dang it. I can actually take another shot on somebody. Yeah, no, definitely the crossbows are really well suited for this, I think. Provided you don't make a lot of really dumb mistakes. Alright, let's switch back to this one. Alright, and then switch back to the Inquisition crossbow. And we'll just position right here. That way they can't get to her now. And slowly find our way out of here. Yeah, with Valorous Kill, got plenty of ways to get valor back, so I feel like this group is really well suited for this. Shoot, I didn't even see you there. And we switched to this crossbow because we've got the acidic oil on there, which has a chance to apply burning, which these things are weak to burning, and I think it does damage right away if they hit the burning. Maybe not, I don't know. And then we switch back to this crossbow because this gives us a counterattack if they do get attacked by one of these things, and we put the immunity oil on this crossbow, so we don't end up getting poisoned. And we're just kind of prepared. Just keep finding our way out. But yeah, I think this is the best sort of composition for dealing with this kind of thing, for this scenario, because the crossbows are unique. They can use their base skill and still use the find a way out. There might be some specialized builds of the other classes with special weapons that might work really well, like a chroma with that Ulfric's Ulfbart could probably do okay in here too. But these guys as a group, like, they're all in light armor, so they can search without making too much noise. And then if they do make enough noise that the plague ridden show up, they can for the most part deal with the situation. All right. The only thing is, it would be better if, see, she's only level 10. If she was level 11, she would have a, her other weapon, this weapon. We'd have the Acadian steel crossbow instead of the rim steel crossbow. That's why we weren't able to kill that one all that quickly, is because her crossbow was kind of shit. I should have maybe... We should have went with Comrade here first, but anyway. Be alright. We are going to take a little bit of damage here from this guy, though. Yeah. See, that's why we've got the Inquisition crossbow, so we can get the counterattack in. Movement do you have? Okay, that enough. But yeah, we're almost out of this. Yeah, these cursed villages are all, honestly, like, in my humble opinion, the most intense situation that the game offers. It's just like, yeah, it's especially when you have like a regular composition group, a group that you're like, the first time you come into one of these and you don't really know what to expect. It's very, you know, it feels like the walls are closing in on you essentially. There we go. We escaped. Look at that. It's the first time I think that's the first time I've escaped from one of those. Let's heal your injury here. Trouba has found a way out, and the village slowly regains its peacefulness. You can now resume your exploration. Alright, cool. Where were we? Did we explore this part? I think we explored this part already. Yep. I think we were just about finished exploring anyway. We'll do it with you just so you can get a little bit of experience. Damn it. Trait unlocked. Comrade unlocked the noisy trait. Ah, Dios mío. What does the noisy trait do? Noise increased by 3 in abandoned villages. Well, fuck. I will be able to remove. I think we can remove the trait with the fief. Once we build a chapel, I think we will be able to pay the priest to remove a negative trait. So we'll be able to get rid of that. I think there's another way to remove negative traits with the drinking buddies thing. I think allows you to remove a trait as well. What do we got here? As you come closer, you hear a voice whispering, You aren't plague ridden. Oh, I beg you, get me out of here. Alright, what? Okay. Switch you to a woodcutter.
With all the plague ridden about, I couldn't call for help. Truth be told, I thought I'd starve to death behind these planks. You saved my life, mercenaries. Thank you for taking such a risk. Take this. I found it in the village before I became trapped.
Ah, the Harag
I'll be on my way now.
recipe.
You should do the same, what with all the noise we just made.
Yeah. These are not fun areas to explore, but I feel like we sorted everything. I don't think there's anything. I don't think we missed anything. Though I guess these cursed villages, maybe you don't get a little green check mark on them if you clear them. I don't know. Are we... Just double check that I didn't miss anything, but... Alright. Yeah, cool. Stay away from those bears. I don't really want to fight bears. Alright, where to next? And yeah, we do need to bring some animal carcasses to the tools glade to be able to complete that quest, that side quest. Oh, pardon me. But I don't think, yeah, even though there's a lot of bears there, I don't think that'll give us enough carcasses anyway. So I'll just rather find an easier target to do that. Is it, I don't know if that's... Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, it's hard to tell if that's swamp or... I guess it's... Yeah, it's actually all water by the looks of things. Should be able to put some pittance over here, though. Maybe not. One there. Yeah, I was hoping we could go down that way, but no dice. Gotta be careful with these dudes because shit, I wanted to inspect that, but if we inspect it, we'll get stuck on it and they'll catch us. And these guys can be kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Just because they've got those animals and they can actually heal the animals. I mean, we probably can take them on without too much difficulty, but our suspicion's down enough that we can do another theft. Ooh. Yeah, let's kill these croc swine. How much carry capacity? Okay, yeah. Should be able to take these carcasses. But yeah, this will just take us a minute though to cut through these. Though I just realized I forgot to send our specialized troops back to the tavern until we need them again, because they're not really geared up for regular enemies. They're more geared up for those cursed villages. Though I guess it wouldn't hurt to get them a little bit of experience. Because if we could get those crossbows, a couple of those crossbows leveled up, that would be nice. Oy, caraco. How are we gonna do this? There. What's that? That's wasn't very. Alright, that should be fine there. I don't want you there all by yourself. It's Otto there. Oof. Let's get you out front. Position there. Alright, this looks good enough. I don't think it's going to be too difficult for us to get through these guys. Just who's up first? That guy is. Yeah, they're kind of... Yeah, so they're stuck in there. They can't reach us where they're at. So I don't think we'll worry about them for the moment. Let's have... what do you call that? 80%. Whoa, why is Odin down here by himself? I mean, should be okay there. I was trying to think what the quickest way to get through this might be. I mean, I'm gonna switch you and you. Kick it off with Oomph here. bounties right there. It's fucking mosquitoes, man. Or the swarm, like when you kill them, is a bit on the annoying side. All right. Yeah, you take some shots on these guys. Okay, just back it up. Careful, Poppy. These things are dangerous. Silver. Yeah, even though these guys have hardcore training, the swarms still do a little bit of damage. Let's toss a bomb in there. And around this way. Yeah, he's stuck in there. I think. Ah, shit. I gotta say, they did a good job with the noise of these things. They definitely sound like pigs. But though I guess croc swine, they're pig crocodile mix. All right, where is Otto? Which movement you got? Yeah. just out of range for that. But yeah, I just wanted to trigger this. And I guess... yeah, fuck it. Might as well snipe that guy as well. And then we shouldn't have too much trouble mopping this up. Batman should be able to get in there. Let's try and make sure we avoid the swarms. Should be able to take out a bunch of them with the bomb. Okay, there we go. And then this should finish them off. So when I kill them all, because I want to make sure we get enough carcasses to be able to complete that side mission. Two of them left. I think it's that one. And there's another one there. Okay. Right. And sir. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll try and avoid fighting with those in the future here. Just because it's a little... I don't know. I mean, not that that was difficult, but it's a little bit of an annoying fight. Is that... It's a different... Oh, oops. Yeah, that's the cursed village we were just at. I don't really want to go down to that one. I want to head back up to the tools glade just to get rid of these carcasses and complete that side quest, and then we'll try and figure out what we need to do next for to advance the main story here. Let's see what these merchants have for sale.
Stand back, peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
Oh, you know what?
Stand back.
I think we actually need the mutton. Oh, fuck!
You are wanted for many crimes.
Get caught on the damn
We will not let you go until
rock
you pay
there.
the fines you owe.
This
Don't
is...
take it personally. I'm just doing my job.
This is annoying because our wanted level was low enough that we could have made another theft. I mean, not that we'd need a whole lot of coin at the moment, but it just, yeah, would have been nice to get over the 100k mark. Anyway, we'll fight these guys, but I do need to run to the washroom, guys. So just give me a moment. We need to be careful with this fight because, like I said, these characters can heal these animals, which can get can be difficult if you're not careful. If they start healing the bears, it can they can really grind you down. Anyway, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. Ooh, all right. What are we looking at here? The curious... It's interesting that the number of enemy units is not increased. We've got 4 more members in the party. We were running with like 22 members in the party, and the number of enemies hasn't really gone up in terms of like the first enemies that show up on the field. I mean, there's more in the reinforcements, but I mean that's typical of fighting the guard. But I'm just a little bit curious that if we increase the like, is that the threshold? Like 32, is that the... Anyway, that might be something I might... I wasn't planning to keep these guys in the party. But if the amount of enemies that we're gonna face is doesn't continue to go up, then it might be okay to keep them in the party, even though they're not really... They're more specialized for those for doing those cursed villages. But anyway, I'm gonna have... Yeah, I'm gonna have a chroma start over here, and let's put where is she? I don't think I want you over there. She's there. And actually, I don't think I want any of them over on this side necessarily. Well, you know what? It should be okay. And I mean, these guys are pretty tanky. Just put you there for a second. I need you over here. And then actually you would be useful over here with these guys. And we're to have you over here. And I'm gonna have the war pony. Actually, I'm gonna have you start in behind them. so you don't get too much into trouble. And we should put Entrari over beside. I thought Entrari was over here, but yeah, there he is. Yeah, we'll keep Entrari beside Odin. And then Silver beside Otto. Where do we want to put Otto? Alright, that seems pretty good. Sort of. There's our bear. Put you in here to help protect these guys. We're a little bit spread out, which could potentially be problematic. Oh no, we need you over here. Sombra over here. Alright, I think this will be alright. Yeah, keep those guys in behind. That dude's up first. And he's kind of stuck in there, so that's perfect. I think what we'll do is we'll start things off. Yeah, with Big Booty here. I'll just move back here and drop this down. Our exhort. And then I don't want to get too much in the way. We're gonna have a Chroma come in here and kick some ass. We don't need to use destabilizing strike, but a Chroma should be able to clear out most of the guys on this side. I wanted to put her over here. Alright, good. Poppy gave them inspiration. Yeah, I wanted to put her over here because she'll be able to cut through these bears. She'll be able to take those out without too much trouble. And over on this side, I think. Do you want to go with Odin first, or should we go with Fireforge first? Maybe we'll go with Fireforge first, even though Odin would be able to give everyone a little bit of a boost. But Fireforge should be able to take this guy down. To use a little bit of valor, but that's okay. Alright, just back up to there. Tryhard says, what's the new DLC about? Is the beef DLC worth buying? Saw a lot of negative reviews. So, your first question. Answer the first question. The new DLC looks like is about werewolves, sort of like a werewolf themed adventure. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to entail, but yeah, it looks cool. It's gonna be set in the mountains, in sort of like a mountainous region. Kind of reminds me a little bit of almost like Transylvania. Shit. Anyway, that's fine. And Silver's gonna take a little bit of damage here, and somebody over on this side is gonna take a bit of damage. So yeah, new DLC. It's a major expansion, so it should be a pretty big area to explore. And it looks like there's some kind of werewolf slash maybe vampire type theme to it. And then the Thief DLC. Personally, I think it's worth it, big time. Like to me, it's a really cool DLC. Like it gives you like a nice little base of operation to manage your mercenaries from. And then in addition to that, there's so many ways that you can use it to improve your mercenaries and really customize your group of mercenaries. So I think it's definitely worth it. Like, it's not necessarily the most exciting DLC, but it's definitely got some cool aspects to it. For sure. All right, I think we get a chroma into action and just start whooping some ass here. Actually, let's drop this first before we do anything. Gonna take a while, but she's eventually gonna get through this bear. Just be careful not to accidentally hit big booty there. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious. I'm gonna have to go and take a look on Steam and see what the sort of the negative comments are about the Thief, because I think it's awesome. Like, I think it's a great little addition to the game, to the point where, like, I think it's something that should be included with the base game. That it's so good. But I mean, I don't know. I might be just a little bit biased, so I don't know if I'm necessarily the right person to give you an unbiased opinion about it, but I personally think it's a great addition to the game. Tryhard says, what do you mean by customize? So you can, when we remind me when we get out of this fight, and I'll take you on a little tour of the Thief that we have running in this playthrough. We haven't finished building it yet, but essentially the Thief has a number of things that you can do to upgrade your mercenaries. Like, first of all, you can recruit mercenaries from the Thief, and you don't have to spend like the regular in-game currency. You can use the Thief currency to recruit mercenaries. So it gives you the ability to do that. And then what you can also do is you can assign your mercenaries to various jobs in the Thief. So I think there's the ability you can level up your characters as blacksmiths, apothecaries, tinkerers, and thieves in there. So they can accumulate profession experience if you put them to work in the Thief. So that's another way that you can kind of customize them. One of the buildings, the church, or yeah, the church. You can remove negative traits from your character with the church once that building is built. And then the military district gives you a couple of different options of things that you can do. You can you can duplicate weapons. So any weapon that's not one of the legendary weapons, you can use your fief coin to duplicate that weapon or armor. So if you have like a particular set of gear that's really good and you have other characters that could make use of it, you can do that. You can also, there's the ability to train your mercenaries. So, and what that does is you can, there's someone in the fief who will allow you to level up one of your characters that you recruited in the fief to the same level as the rest of your party. So if you have a recruit that's a few levels behind the rest of the party, there's a way to get them leveled up to the same level as the rest of your party. And then there's also a way in the fief that you can add positive traits to characters as well. I think up to 4 positive traits can be added to any one character, which makes them, you know, like it's a really overpowered ability. And you can also send supplies to your army as well, to your mercenaries in the field. So the buildings in the fief will produce various items, and if you're producing a particular item, you'll be able to send one of those to your mercenaries in the field. So yeah, I think that's most of what you can do with it, but that's kind of what I mean by it gives you the ability to really customize your army. It's essentially a war machine. Like it allows you to really there we go. See, we wouldn't have been able to reach that guy without the grappling hook. Well, though, actually, sorry I say that. We did have run as well, but I mean, the grappling hook is more fun. There we go. Not a bad job by Achroma there. There we go. Cleared out a bunch of them. Still 14 of them left, but she definitely did some good work there. But yeah, personally, I think it's fucking awesome, and I don't. Yeah, so I'd be curious to see or to hear what the negative comments are on it. To be honest, shoot, I should have used the other ability there, maybe. Yeah, I feel like between Achroma and Untrari, we can, like, really do a lot of damage to to enemies. 2 really broken builds. Yeah, we'll let them go, just so we don't have to deal with the reinforcements. I mean, we probably could have killed the rest of them as well. Alright, very nice. Actually, I do want to come up and take a look at this again. Even though I feel like... What's this guy saying?
Look at all this! Scrolls, maps, and this. Isn't it a plan outlining the siege of Garusha? There's even a report signed by General Edor himself.
Tryhard says, yeah, people saying the DLC is like cheating makes the game easier. Well, I mean, that's a fair point, I guess. Like, it does make the game easier a lot easier. But I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to use it. You don't have to get it. But yeah, I get that. Like, I mean, the thing is though, like the tavern makes the game much easier as well. There's a lot of ways that you can abuse the tavern to make the game a lot easier. No, is our main woodcutter here. And the pits too, to a degree. Like, I mean, the pits at least gives you a bit of challenge to go through, but the thing is though, the pits, the way that it's set up, like there's no real drawback to going through the pits. Like, you're not in danger of losing. Fuck, man. You're not in danger of losing any of your companions because they're arena fights, right? And the pits gives you like a lot of bonuses. Like a lot of shit, wrong fucking guy. Dang it. I don't. Let's just miss it because I don't want to. I want Oomph to get the experience here, not this character. I didn't mean to click on him. Just kind of like click, 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 click. But yeah, it costs us another medicine. But I mean, technically, these guys are supposed to be. We're supposed to send them back to the tavern. But yeah, I can definitely see that the thief does make the game a lot easier, but those particular DLCs were made that way on purpose, right? And you don't necessarily have to use them. But alright, experienced woodcutter.
Trackers are like family. Whichever clan we come from, when we're hunting the ghost pack, we're closer than brothers. Don't you feel the same about your companions?
Sure.
Sorry, but our scouts keep bringing us conflicting reports. I don't know what's going on, but until I get a better sense of the situation, I'd rather not send anyone after the ghost pack.
Worrying news from Ludern. Something's not right.
Alright, I kind of lost my bearings. So, headed to the Tools Glade. Before I forget, let's just send these guys back to the tavern. I am a little curious, though, to see if there is a limit to how many enemies you can end up fighting. So there is a possibility that I might add some more members to the party and just test it out and see if there is a limit to the number of the enemies that you end up facing, because that would definitely be good to know. Yeah, because I was under the impression that it would scale, the number of enemies continues to scale with based on how many people you have in your party. But if there's a way to, if you can actually outnumber the enemy on the field, that would be really useful. Potentially.
For the most common color, I need to make bone.
Alright, here's your carcasses.
Will do nicely. Now we'll bury them and leave them to burn for a few hours, shielded from the wind and sun.
Is that who I think it is? It's Morn. The legend says howdy. How are you, Morn? What are you up to today, big guy?
The resulting bone char is of a pure black colour, aptly called bone black. We use it as paint pigments, but some clans prefer turning it into tattoo ink. All right, it's time to reap the rewards of your work. The char is perfect. Are you ready for your transformation?
Okay, well, I feel like Otto, since he's the leader, we'll give him some more paint. Maybe. I don't know. Can we change? Oh, can change the color. I don't know. Ah, there we go. That's the one. The what? Yeah, I think, just go with that. It makes him look real.
Does this suit you?
Sure.
Would you like another ornament?
Okay, so, okay, I was just curious to see what it would do. I kind of like that for Antrari. Makes him look even meaner than he already is.
Does this suit you? Would you like another ornament?
Alright, cool. What do we got over here? Oh, she's got a trap. Alright, nice. I think that should... Yeah. Alright, cool. We can now get war paints. Though I'm not...
You are wanted for a number of crimes.
Fuck?
We will not let you go until you have paid the fines you owe.
Where
Don't
did
take it
you...
personally.
Where
I'm
did
just doing my
these
job.
fucking assholes come from? Morgan says, good, home, finally. Trips exhaust me. How goes it for you? Good. I'm just, kind of, enjoying my day off, my time off from work, and, playing some Wartales before we get the DLC tomorrow. So we're just, trying to get through a little bit more of the game before, the DLC drops. But yeah, I'm the same, man. I find traveling and vacations and that sort of thing, I find it exhausting as well. Okay, I'm gonna put you here and let's see if I can find Otto, as that looks really juicy right there. I think Otto should be able to... Ah, shit. I fucking misplaced him there. Otto should be able to line up all of those guys. Though, yeah, we might not be able to get them with silver, but anyway, be all right. Yeah, see, this time there's more of the enemies, which is kind of odd. I don't know why it wasn't more of them in the previous fight, so I don't know. Okay. I feel like we're missing somebody, but maybe not. Okay, yep, we were. This guy's a chroma. Yeah, put you over here. And Barry in behind here. Where is Big Booty? It's Aurora. Alright, we'll put Big Booty over here. And Unstrari we'll put down here. Alright, I think this looks okay. Eagle Seamus, and position you here because I think maybe we'll kick off the fight with him. Shit, I moved a little bit too far. There we go. Just take that guy out. Tryhard says, do you still have any starter characters? I'm not 100%. I think Otto is still the original Otto. I'd have to. I gotta double check it. Let me just see here. 1 second. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna check it in a second here. But yeah, like I said, if we do have, yeah, I feel like Otto is probably the only one. If there is... I want to take this guy out. I'm just wondering who's the best to do that. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Fireforge be alright for this. Maybe not. Alright, it's okay. Took a little bit of damage, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to open up the original video for the playlist, which I might take a look at here in a moment. We'll I'll try and get through this fight first. This dude. Yeah, fuck. I really... That's not bad. Okay, he's stuck in there. And then you should be able to use this and this to snipe this guy so he can't get an attack in. And so I'm gonna run back to here and we'll drop this down. Could use a suppressive fire, but I think I'd rather use Big Booty's bravery to charge up a chroma so that she can go on her little rampage. Oh, who's next for them? This guy and this guy. Alright, yeah, so Poppy's not in a great spot there. Clearly. And Kababi's okay. I'm just wondering. Try Lamborghini here. See if we can get pulled in. Oops. Like to be on the opposite side of these guys. I think if she positions right here, she should be able to get all three of these guys. Yeah. Would have liked to get more damage on him, but I guess because he's his guard is still high, I'm able to, but it's not bad. Born says, is there a new DLC, a new area? Yeah, we're getting a new DLC tomorrow. It's werewolves, apparently, and a new major area to explore. So it looks pretty cool. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it is, but down here. Oh shit! Just realized we ran out of valor. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Alright, we gotta stop messing around here. These guard are being a bit of a pain in the ass. Let's go with you, charge this up. And then on down here. There we go. Not bad. Alright, position right there. Alright. Time to go to work with a chroma. Maybe should have, yeah, okay, we're good. Maybe we should have got her into action a little bit sooner. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where these guys showed up. It's just, it's weird. Sometimes the guard will, like, show up where you, like, you don't even see them, and all of a sudden you're stopped by the guard, like as if they sort of like sprung out of nowhere. Though I guess they could have maybe ambushed us or something. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna regret it. Deal with these guys first, because these two are gonna do a fair bit of damage to her, because they're going to counterattack. So yeah, we might not want to attack them head on. We could probably be better just to avoid them and see if we can trigger the army loss without having to actually deal with those two, which we're inching closer towards. And then somebody else can finish them off, just because Chroma's not super tanky just yet. She'll need a little bit better armor. If she was equipped with a shield, she'd be a fair bit tankier. But we'll get rid of these guys over here, and then depending on how this goes, we might come back and try and get rid of those dudes. But yeah, this guy is gonna counterattack as well. All of these guys with these those shields with the spikes on them are dangerous. Oh, he got a counterattack in too, so. Alright, there we go. They're gonna run. Cool. Alright, nice. Another defender's breastplates. That would be nice. I don't know if these guys drop any medium armor ever. Repair everything. Loot all that stuff. Alright. Yeah, they must have ambushed us. They must have been hiding in the woods there. That's why I didn't see them. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me see. I'm just going to pull this up and see if we can determine whether or not any of our starting companions are still in the game. It's going to take me a second to find the video. Let's see here. Playlist. Should be able to click on the playlist here. Alright, here's the video. Alright, so this is the original video. I'm not going to play the sound. But if we scroll ahead to the party. Yeah, okay, so unless let me see. Actually, let's scroll ahead to fuck. Alright, so this is the original party. Alright, yeah, Conan, he actually died recently. Bruce Wayne died like almost immediately. I think he was the first death in the campaign. And we've gone through a number of silver servers. There have been quite a few silver server deaths. But yeah, this is the original Otto. I'm pretty sure that's the same Otto we started with the company. And Optimus Prime is still going. So yeah, the original Otto, he's the last surviving member of the original crew. That's good to know. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I need a little stretch there. Okay. Where are we headed next, boys? Yeah, shit, I don't know. Large tracker camp. did stop there before. Okay, let's head over to these two. The small tracker camp and the community of light, I think, is where we need to go. And then that should have us... The stone court. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe we'll swing by there quick and see what that's all about. If there's anything over there that we missed. And just try and stay away from those bears that are right there. Should be down here somewhere. I don't know. There's mansion. Okay. Shit. We've already cleared this. Facing the wrong direction. The stone court should be over this way. Shit. Eva Hoshi got a sting. Garusa clan. Should be the opposite direction of where we're going. I don't know. I don't see where this stone court is. It should be over here somewhere. Is it that? I think it is. Fuck. Ah, god dang it.
You are wanted for many crimes. We will not let you go until you've paid the fines.
Yeah. I don't know where that bloody stone court is. Seal up Hoshi before we go into this fight. Fucking annoying. I don't want you guys down there. Kebab, yeah, up front there. And I don't know if I like this armor on here. It's Elizabeth's waistcoat. It's a really good armor, but it seems, I don't know. Does it seem a little effeminate? I don't know. You know, I mean, it goes with his helmet, but yeah, I don't know if I mean, I guess Silver Surfer should have a little bit of flair to him. I don't know. But yeah, it's, I don't know. Anyway. Might actually, yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll put you in behind there. Otto, you can position there, and we'll bring Silver over there, as we're going to need to get some valor cooked up, and him and Otto should be able to manage that. And then over on the side, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Okay. Alright, yeah. There's not too many of them. 26 is not a huge number, though. I guess that's probably because they're bears. Count for a little bit more. I'll put you out front there. Come over this way. Alright, cool. I think we are pretty much ready to go here. Just back up one space there. And then if we drop this down. How much money do you have? Okay. Alright. Gets us started. Might as well use Wrath. Alright, cool. Just stand back here, I guess. Switch weapons, push this guy over here. Sort of curiosity, so strength 96, and then switch weapons. Gives him still strength 96. Hang on. That's weird. His, I don't know what happened there. Once per fight, this unit can use 2 base actions in the same turn. But what's odd is... So he should be able to use this attack again. But it's allowing him to use this, which we've already used a bravery this turn. We used Otto's bravery. So I'm not sure what happened. Okay, and now the bravery has been cancelled. And now he can use the base action. I wonder if it's because he used the bomb. That is very, very interesting. I don't know. That's... I have to do some experimenting there if maybe we found a way to potentially use 2 braveries in one turn, if we found like a little minor exploit there. I guess it's maybe more than a minor exploit. I don't know. But yeah, well, next battle, let's see if we can figure out, see if we can duplicate that situation again. Yeah, bring oomph up. Shit. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to run past these guys. I blocked the way there. It looked like he'd have more, a little bit more room there to run past, but apparently not. That's so great. You know what? We might be able to get 3 of them here. Come on. There we go. Tosma says, you've discovered a new bug. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see if we can duplicate it. It may not have been what it appeared to have been, but I think it's got something to do with potentially his Trophy of Legends. But like I said, let's see if we can replicate the situation. If we'll experiment and see if we can figure out what happened there. But it definitely seemed like there was some kind of glitch there. Let's... Actually, I think attack stance is what we want. Fucking bears, man. So dang tanky. Alright, cool. Where is Odin? Spring, bollocks. Alright, nope. Bollocks. Everybody's in the fucking way. I'll drop this down. Yeah. She's at 85% crit, so she, oh, for fuck's sake, she can't fucking get past these guys either. To burn some more valor to just get out. Though, shit, I don't know. Oh my god. This area is too damn tight. Yeah, you need to... move back in behind here so you're kind of out of the way, so we can hopefully get some more crew members in here to do some damage. Who's next for them? Oh shit, there's a guy on this side still. Can you reach? Okay. I'll not worry about him. He's not gonna hurt anybody where he is. Alright, yeah, just box him in there. Should be fine. I don't want to burn any more valor because I'm hoping we can... I'm hoping we can get Antrari in action here. We just need to... we need to try and get Odin over here first so that Odin can trigger his ability. But the problem is there's too many goddamn people in the way. Though if we get these archers... Archers moving, we might be able to do it. Take a actually take a shot on him. All right, good. Used up a little bit too much movement there. All right, Seamus, come on down. Should be okay there. And I think... Oh, shit. Okay, thank God she had the counterattack there because the multiple attacks might have been able to do some significant damage. Fuck, he's still... Who's up next? Ooh, that's not good. Well, shit. Shit. Doesn't have enough movement that he can get there. Freebird is in a little bit of trouble here. God dang. I kind of underestimated the terrain here in my deployment. And I did not put some of the characters where they maybe should have been. Fuck, yeah. Which move do you have? Yeah. I think we're gonna have to do this anyway, which means we're not gonna be able to charge up. Oh, whoops, I did the wrong one. I'm supposed to do inspiration. But yeah, I need to do the inspiration in order to get Odin over here to lock the bear into combat so that he can't get after Freebird. Though it's possible the bear disengages. Okay, he didn't. Good. Alright. I think we're alright. But yeah, that just means that unfortunately Antrari is not going to be able to do what I wanted him to do, but we'll still be able to get some work done with him. But yeah. I wanted to trigger Odin's tactical order so that we could regain enough valor to be able to use frenzy a little bit more. But anyway, it's fine. Alright, cool. Get out of it. Oh shit, that tracker's item. Hang on a second here. Level 14 and level 16. Evil Hoshi is level 12. Okay. Alright. Drop that stuff. Okay, so it should be opposite way that we're facing. It should be over here, these stones that we're looking for. It's weird on the map. So on the map here, it says that we've got pittons right here, but we do not. We definitely do not. I want to get around these guys. There's pittons up top. Okay, I see the pittons now. Yeah, there's a piton there. Can we drop any other pittons down? Okay, I'm gonna drop one there. Okay, there's a piton there. Put one here too. Alright, well, a stone cord. It should be up here in the woods somewhere. Is that it on top there? Ah, there it is. Fuck. Alright.
Leave us, mercenaries. We are preparing to hold criminal proceedings. An Alizarian soldier made his way into our territory. This is a very serious matter.
Very interesting.
We found this man alone among the dismembered bodies of his companions. We have no idea how he got there, but his clothes speak for themselves. Any stranger from Alizar setting foot in Harag is to be punished by death.
The man is shaking with fear in his cage. The judges seem to be ignoring him. Alright, well, I think this must be part of the main story quest. But I think probably we have to do something else before it triggers us to be able to do something here. So, I guess we'll just stay on the move, if that's the case. Right. So let's head down this way. Ah, there's a location there that we haven't discovered. But that's okay. So the pits were that location. So this location, this question mark must be, there must be something there. Where are those guys? Let's go talk to them.
Ah, mercenaries. Looking for a plague remedy, are we? Don't bother asking anyone else. We're the only ones who sell it around here.
I don't think we need any plague remedies, do we? I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're good for plague remedies. I think we're gonna go back this way. Alright, yep. I don't want to bother them. Ooh, you know what? Follow. Ah, there. Beauty. Do the ghost hunt here quick. Nice. Clear this up. Tryhard says, for starter map children's story, which side people you think is right? Usually I go with I side with the refugees. But I don't know which side necessarily is the moral, what the best sort of moral, where the best moral decision lies. But yeah, usually in the game, my decisions are based on what the reward is. Whoever gives the better reward is usually usually who I go with. Shit. There's not even like a... Usually there's like a tactical bar for these ghost fights. It doesn't tell you how many enemies you're up against, but there's still usually a bar at the top. It's kind of weird that there's no bar here. Anyway, I think what we want to do is try and keep everybody together if we can. If we've got enough deployment spaces. I don't think we can see all of them. Probably a bunch of them are still in the fog. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no. We got room for one more over here. So I think that's everybody, right? Are we missing anybody? Don't like that we don't have the actual numbers. Anyway, which movement do you have? Okay. I think we might put Silver there and then put Otto beside him. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a little bit tricky. And then I'm going to put Kebabia there. Position there. You up front there. And keep you in behind. We want to keep some tankier units on our edges here as well, just because we don't know what might come out of the fog or where it might come out of the fog. Though I don't think anything will come out of there. So actually, we should be all right there. In that case, just switch you guys. Alright, there's Chroma. Be careful with her here in this fight. Just because the nightmare could pose a problem for her a little bit. Potentially. Alright, yeah, you guys are good. Chroma, where did I put... Switch two of you. Alright, cool. I think we're okay to start. I'm not crazy about yeah. Dang it, I was hoping we'd be able to I don't want to do that because and I don't really want to use that, even though I do want to try and get to the bottom of whether or not we can use multiple braveries. Just get in behind there. Otto's kind of in an awkward spot, but I think we should be able to get him out of trouble there. Alright, we'll wait to use Silver. So I want to test this out and see if Alright, let's just start clearing out some of these guys that are in here amongst our ranks. Alright. Whoa. Getting a little bit sleepy. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to trigger. I don't want to send Chroma into action just yet. I want some of these guys to get a little bit closer, and I'd like the Ghost Pack to sort of reveal themselves here as well. Though I guess, why don't we... Shit. Oh, there she is. Let's try that. I think you're okay there. Alright, Chroma's ready to rumble when we need her. So, let's see what happens here. So, what exactly... Shit, you know what? Yeah, I... don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I did last time. I feel like I had this attack. Like I had switched this weapon first. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't seem like we're able to duplicate it here. Yeah, go with the protection. Guess we gotta go this way, apparently. But might as well... It's probably better that we take out the bears right away with her. Yeah, other characters shouldn't have too much trouble getting rid of these guys. Though I'm wondering though if this fight, what's gonna happen here, because there's something those trackers were saying something about the ghost fight here, or the ghost pack here, that something wasn't right. She didn't want to send anyone after the ghost pack. So I think and actually if I remember correctly, I mean I've never played through this this region completely, to be honest. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some kind of special enemy that we fight here in Harak province It's a good way for us to get back Valor, though, as well, with the Chroma, because every time she engages, she gets a Valor point. Alright, I think it's probably better. I mean... yeah, fuck it. Don't know that the grappling hook will work on this thing. I was gonna, yeah, the grappling hook doesn't work on animals. What I was gonna say is probably better to pull her back to the rest of the group rather than have her out in the open by herself. Because we don't know what's gonna come through the fog. But anyway, it's kind of too late. Too late now. Yeah, see that? Enemy hasn't moved yet. We don't know what it is or where it's gonna come from. Where is Odin? Just we're here in the center, and then yeah, there we go. Just everybody inspiration. Drop that down. And just come over this way. Okay. I'll bring the Batman over here. Not that he's in danger yet, but might as well throw a smoke bomb down here, and then that way he gets his kill and remove that terror stack from him. If you stand here, you should be able to attack both of them. And then you should probably come over here. The next enemy to move is a bear, and we don't know where it's gonna come out. Let's get you. Over here. And you can stand over here too. I have a feeling it's gonna come out from here, but I just kind of want to. Yep. Fuck. Apparently it doesn't like silver. go. Took a lot of hits, but Antrari got him. Oh, Antrari, just fall back in here. Just be nice and safe there. Yeah, now it's just a matter of waiting for them to take their turns. Position here. On over here by Booty. And Lamborghini. Just spread out a little bit so that we're ready to act in whichever direction we need to. We didn't quite get him. Actually, I'd like to save your move. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Thought he was gonna go for Otto, but... that's not good either, though. Ah, shit. I thought I was in attack stance there. Oh, well. Alright, cool. We got through the fight without triggering the nightmare to show up. That's not bad. Fuck, we're overburdened. The hunt has ended. Cool. Alright, we got a little bit of a problem here. We're carrying too much shit. Trouble is these are heavy. We can actually drop this stuff. Shit. I forgot to put those plague-ridden samples back in the back in the camp chest at the fief. I had them out because those crossbowmen, I needed those plague samples to be able to make the oils for their equipment. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit sleepy and my brain is not working the greatest at the moment. But I'd like to try and push through and get a little bit more done before we call it a day. Okay, so let's head over here. Okay, yeah. We're headed in the wrong direction. Don't want to deal with those zombies. It's awfully foggy over here. Alright, where is... Okay, there's the tracker camp.
Glad to see you're still alive. Did the pack seem different to you this time? Maybe more unsettled or aggressive? Nah, forget that. Here's your reward. You've earned it.
Cool, reinforced layer of the ox. Very nice.
I have no other hunts for you.
You have something to trade. Strangers usually don't.
Oh, take the rat stew there. Don't mind if I do. And a little bit of hemp. Get some more experience for oomph. We gotta chop as much wood as possible because I think it's the only way to get the ingredient for that crafted armor, the highest tier of the crafted armor. There's, I think, an ingredient that you can get once you have a master woodcutter, but it takes forever, shit, to level up a woodcutter. God damn it. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, definitely feeling a little bit tired. My reflexes are slowing down. Though this whole stream, my reflexes have not been terribly sharp either.
A man wearing strange clothes was lurking around the tomb. We tried to intercept him, but the wretch saw us coming. He managed to escape in the swamp, where the fog is thickest. When we finally gave up the chase, my sister Sununa was missing. We are tasked to keep intruders out of the tomb. We can't leave it unguarded while we're looking for Sununa. That's why we need you. We trackers are willing to pay whatever it takes to find one of our own.
Alright, cool.
Could she still be with the intruder? He might lead you to her. We suspect he's a smuggler. You should ask people traveling on the roads of Ludern. Maybe they'll know something.
Alright. Sounds good. Ah, fuck. Oh, why? Oh, okay, it's because of the wood we just picked up. What we can do is we can go with expected profits. Yeah, maybe. Where are we right now? We're pretty close to Yebel clan. If we could get to Yebel clan, we might be able to. There's the Pitten's way over there. I think there's a trade post in there, which means we could store a bunch of stuff at the trade post. Take us a little while to get there, and then we can rest at Yebel clan as well. And then that way we can trigger, if we need the expected profits, we can trigger it after we rest. Oh, fuck. I don't know if we can actually get to that Pitten, apparently. Apparently not. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I hate the targeting sometimes. Alright, fuck it. We'll go to this one. Won't let us go to that one. Fucking go to this one. Ooh, shit. I mean, not that we can't manage those guys. It's just, you know, it's gonna slow us down a little. Just hopefully they don't turn around. Oh, we're walking over here. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Ooh. Oh, made it. Shit. There is no travel post here. That's okay. Let's see if there's anybody for.
Might you be looking for work?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about any of these. I was just curious if there were any special missions for
Living in the swamp
legendary
isn't always easy,
items.
but it's our clan's way. The elders say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Take one of those and take your wine, and then maybe we can sell some stuff here. Yeah, sell those. I'd like to hold on to that. All right, I think that's all I really want to sell. And, oh, fuck. Are each one of those... Oh, each one of those are 10 pounds. That's 80 pounds. Maybe we could drop some of those. Yeah. I mean, keep the human remains on us so that we can use the impaling stake. Though I guess it's not hard to replace them. So I mean, technically probably only need to carry one or two of them at a time. We'll just unlock these things here. Alright. Here are the ox and rat stew. What's the rat stew give us? The battle is indoors. Enemies start with surprise. Damage taken increased by 10%. I mean, it's not terrible. Like, I mean, it's only going to be useful in certain situations, but still. Guard +3, armor +9. So that's for if you want to build like a pure tank, the reinforced layer of the ox. I guess your way to go. Is there anything we can cook here? There is a little bit of stuff that we can cook, but not gonna make much of a difference with our weight. But let's maybe rest up and then decide what we're gonna do. We got a lot of pork stew. You know what? Might as well have a cabbage perch. Just because our movement is a little bit slow in this province, just the swamp. It makes it a little bit, it's a little bit more difficult to traverse this area. Yep. Yeah. Should have a mutton stew as well. Do we not have any mutton stew? What does this do? Alertness. Alertness. Should have another croc swine. We have nothing for offensive elation. Alright, whatever, it's fine. I think we could have cooked up some of the 2 fish tartare, which I think gives us offensive elation, but it's not a big deal. So, a Super Katar. This Katar is different to the other ancient weapons. It seems simpler and less ornate. Brutal Bravado. Deals 20% dexterity damage to the target 2 times. Attack stance attacks 1 extra time for each debuff applied to the target. Maximum of 5. Defense stance. Each attack applies 1 fever. That is interesting. Yeah, I feel like there might be something we might be able to do with that. Alright. Yeah, talk to the looter and smugglers. We do have to come up here and check this as well. But, guys, I think... I wanted to push through a little bit more of this, but I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I'm thinking, well, what day is it? Today is Wednesday, right? The DLC comes out tomorrow, so what I might do is I might come back on and stream later on today at some point and see if we can get through Looter and Province potentially. So I think that's kind of the plan. I want to kind of take a little bit of a rest and then maybe have a little nap and come back and do some more of this. Jude Vidigan says, "Hey buddy, do you stream every day?" No, unfortunately not. Yeah, I don't have a regular schedule. It's a very chaotic schedule. I kind of try and stream as often as I'm able to, but January, February, my work is going to be quite a bit slower, so I'll be on a lot more regular, I think, during January and February. But yeah, I stream when I can, and it's just kind of one of those things. Just whenever I have the sort of free time. Yeah, just because work is somewhat of my schedule changes every week, so it's hard for me to commit to like a consistent schedule. But like I said, January, February, I should have a fair bit more time to stream, and hopefully we'll have a more regular schedule going into those months. I dare say I'm quite proud of myself. Some might even say the troop can't do without me. Well. Inspired status. The statuses are only temporary, so I don't think that one's the greatest. And she gets -1 relationship with the whole troop. A little bit more experience is always nice. I mean, the experience, I'm not in any particular rush to get our crew leveled up. We're gonna level up anyway. And influence, I mean, it's only 40 influence, but it is one of the major currencies in the game, and I know we've got heaps of it, but it's something that we can spend potentially if we need to. So just rather take the influence. But yeah, I think I'm gonna, like I said, I think I'm gonna wrap things up here. But let me just quick double check if there's anybody streaming that I know that we could potentially do a little raid. We've got a few people here, so see if I can find something interesting for you guys to maybe check out. But yeah, I'll do my best. I mean, like, the plan is kind of the plan is to try and get some guide videos out. So, well, like, once, basically, I want to try and finish this playthrough, which we're getting pretty close to doing. We've finished this province, this province, this province, this province, this province, and this province, and this province. It's just a Lutheran region and Ormance region that we have to complete right now. And then we've got the DLC coming up tomorrow, which we'll have to do as well. And after that is all done, there's just basically loose ends. We still have the pirate reputation list to go through. Like, we're kind of halfway through the pirate reputation list, and then I kind of want to discover every, like, I want to get 100% completion in this playthrough. So we've got a lot of loose ends that we'll clean up. But I'm hoping, and I'm pretty confident that we should be able to finish this playthrough before the new year. And then in the new year, we're gonna do a lot of different playthroughs. I think probably what I might do is some shorter campaigns. We might not necessarily play campaigns all the way through. And we might just see here. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, fortunately right now it's a little bit early. Most of the guys that I watch that stream are streaming a little bit later by the looks of things. But let me just do one more quick check. We do have a premiere for a video. Good friend of the channel, Added Oomph, who has covered Wartales in the past. I'm not sure what the premiere. It says Monster Mod Part 11 Undead Campaign. I'm not sure what game it is. It doesn't say in the description, but we'll raid the premiere of his video. So you guys let me know if it's any good what he's checking out there. But yeah, Added Oomph has played a fair bit of the old Wartales as well. Oh, there he is. Added Oomph. Oi, I'm here. All right, Oomph. Well, what's the video that you're premiering? What are you playing in the game? Is it Wartales? Is it a mod for Wartales, or is it something else? Mordheim. Right. Yeah, which is, I feel like it's pretty close to the sort of vibes of Wartales. So yeah, if you guys are interested in a little bit of Mordheim, go check out his video, and don't forget to give him a like and all that good stuff. But I'm gonna go take a little bit of rest, and hopefully we'll be back in a few hours, and fingers crossed, maybe we will be able to finish Lutheran region. We didn't get much of the main story finished here today, but we did manage to get a little bits and pieces of stuff that I wanted to wrap up. And I think yeah, now that we're on the trail of the smugglers, I think it won't take us too long to get the main story quest wrapped up here. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Have yourselves a wonderful day. I'll see you later. Otto signing out.